Invincible. 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 Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
is holding on. The grenades are raining, but not anymore. I think they're out of stock there. But Tor is gonna get taken down immediately, confirmed as well. But I mean, they don't really have to worry about the recall because they will be having those recalls coming up. And Gokubot, he will make sure to get one. Will he go down here? The band-aids, is it in time? The heal. Well, it is. It is. He will confirm 2 points for his side. And now IQQ. He's going for the recall actually immediately. I mean, just a stage 2 circle, so it won't really matter that much. And I mean, we'll probably have their team back on their feet as well. But Goku Boy is still on the field. Good shot coming in. IQQ lands it. That's one. That's 4 points actually, as a matter of fact.
I mean, 4 eliminations already and 4 tribes. This is the exactly 4 tribes I want to see. We have seen a great dominance coming in yesterday or day number 1 on the map of Rondo. After then on the map of Wrangle, 4 tribes were just amazing, and we can see the same 4 tribes again. DRS Gaming, on the other hand, the Nepali big giants, they actually performed really well yesterday on day number 1, but somewhere around they were choking a little bit in Miramar. I just want to see how DRS Gaming is going to perform today on the map of Miramar, exactly, Edge, because yesterday I have seen DRS, they were trying to coordinate really well, but somewhere there was something lacking in their coordination.
But is it gonna be the case today as well? I mean, you probably won't be, you know, making the same mistakes again and again, right? You probably have to rectify it at one point. And I mean, hopefully today is gonna be the day where they absolutely fix all of their mistakes and come out swinging. Let's see if that is going to be the case, because once again, we can speculate all we want, but we will have to wait and see how things go. Team Flash, was he spotted? Oh, he was actually XMPL. And wait, what? Flash is gone? Oh no, that will affect their momentum coming in from yesterday. They were going really well, and all of a sudden they're going to be eliminated in position number 17 coming into stage number 2. At the moment, boom, trying to take down the players on the side of Yangon Galacticos. Santa, I believe, was the MVP yesterday. Today, he could probably still be the one, but boom, showing up big time. 3 eliminations already.
Exactly, and you know what, Edge? It's not only Team Flash but Team Secrets. They are also eliminated from this particular one. So we started off with 18 teams, we are down to 16 teams, and Team Flash and Team Secrets getting eliminated from this particular match. It is going to affect their momentum a lot, and especially in the overall and match ranking, because Team Flash and Team Secret, they are doing #3rd and taking 4th spots simultaneously. So the table topper teams are gone. This is the best moment for the second page teams. They are actually falling short, so they can make their comeback happen. This is the match for them.
Holding on to the compounds. BTR defending champions. No points as of now, but they will be looking to get some as soon as possible. Probably get a couple of chicken dinners as well by the end of the day. They'll be happy if that actually happens. YouTube.com. He is absolutely reigning supreme in that gunfight, but the grenades are going to be coming in strong and he will be knocked out. But I think he does have enough support to maybe actually go for the wipe, but Yummy is still alive in the picture and he's the only one standing on the side of Boom Esports. And RIQ now in the heat. There's another squad coming in. VOIN joining the party. They are not going to be causing any disruption, but RIQ, they will reign supreme in that fight against Boom Esports. They will come out on top. Boom gets eliminated in position number 16. That's 52 now. Diverts their attention towards T2K. They will get a couple.
They won't be. Team 52, man. The performance we saw yesterday wasn't the best coming up from this team particularly. But today, this team, this is showing the level best performance. I mean, they still not have the best count of eliminations, but they will be finding and collecting those elimination and worthy points for sure. But T2K Esports, RRQ on the other hand is getting eliminated. No, was it SKYFORCES? Yeah, SKYFORCES was the reason of RRQ getting eliminated from this match, Edge. So the impact making teams are getting eliminated one by one. And RRQ and Boom Esports were for the teams. They were on 11th and 14th position. And getting eliminated in the first, match of day number 2nd. Man, the momentum for upcoming matches is not going to be the best for them. The mental resilience, the pressure for performing best, or else they are going to getting eliminated. That will be there.
Eliminations for T-Shield thriving. They're the ones sitting at top comfortably, and they're increasing the lead right now. Well, SKG, this is the team that I've been waiting for, to see if they can actually step up and see if they can deliver something different from day number 1. At the moment, they are opening things up with 3 eliminations. They might even just get the 4th, and there you have it. They will get the 4th on the board. T2K is going to be eliminated in position number 14. We have 40 players still in the server, along with 13 teams, and they're just about to hit that 60-minute mark. And right now, Demon, they're trying to take down players on the side of HKG, who have just been feeling a little happy about those eliminations that they got, but the play zone will be a menace and take down one of the players thanks to the assists coming in from the players on the side of Team Esports. Will they be able to secure the point is the question. As SKG, I don't think the revival is going to be possible, but Faisal, he feels the heat coming in thanks to BTR, third party in the fight, helping HKG.
Exactly. HKG yesterday, day number 1 for HKG wasn't the best case scenario edge. But today, they're something different. I haven't seen HKG playing that aggressively. But yeah, they're trying something different. And this is the thing. The coordination is working for them. And different strategies working for them for sure. BIGETRON by Vitality. 0 eliminations so far. The defending champions of Battle Royale Chapter 2nd. They're not able to find the best spot in the overall and the match rankings edge. That is not good. They need to defend their title again in the chapter 3rd. Just saying.
Young gone. They're gone. 13th position. SKYFORCE 2 players still alive, along with VOIN, a couple more players. WARGAYE, well, that one bleeding, but apart from that, they're trying to knock down multiple players. They're trying to confirm positions. But the thing is, they can only get knocks. They are unable to get any points secured as of now. Their positioning is not that bad, but not that good either on the overall. They're in 10th position with 36 points. They need more. They need a lot more as a matter of fact. And you can see they're trying to close down the distance. Trying to regroup at the moment. They're in the circle. They don't really need to worry about the positioning, but they have to worry about the other teams coming into the circle as we speak.
Yeah.
I believe that's 52. That's going to be eliminated. There you have it. Misfit International putting the screws to them. Gone in 12th position.
SKYFORCE is able to find 7 eliminations, man. This is great. Ladies and gentlemen, the battleground is live. The battleground is just getting heated again and again. SKYFORCE, I have high hopes from this particular one, and especially Godless 79, because we have seen in Asia Battle Royale Chapter 2nd how exactly SKYFORCE played. SKYFORCE is Godless 79. Let's just see what he is packed with. Because in front of them, we can see one more Pakistani team is coming in. This is going to be AMINZ Esports, if I'm not wrong. And AMINZ Esports, look at that. They are on the 2nd spot right now, Edge. And 4th Thrives is taking the 1st spot in this particular match. So all these Pakistani teams is just dominating the whole lobby.
Once again, that is the situation, and that is the case. I'm just hoping if WARGAYE can probably, crawl their way up, maybe get 10, maybe 15 points, so that they can actually start stepping up, maybe start showing up in the first page of the overall standings. As of now, they're sitting at the bottom. But sitting at the bottom reminds me of AMINZ Esports yesterday. 2 points, and then they secured 55 in the last 3 games. So anything can happen, especially when you have 6 games to play. BTR, that's the first elimination that they got. On the other hand, HKG, they're putting up numbers.
Exactly, they are. BIGETRON, BTR, they were able to find one more finish for themselves. This is good. But what do you think, Edge? Do you want to make any sort of predictions? Because the way this match is getting chaotic again and again in the crossfire conditions, I mean, there are a lot of teams in the vicinity and proximity. Every team is actually knows the information. They analyze the whole thing. I don't know, man, what's going to be happening in the next one.
Oof. I mean, see, here's the thing. Predictions, I think we have to kind of refrain from the predictions here because of the fact that, you know, we kind of usually just cast curse them. So probably just chill and enjoy. I believe is going to be the key. But yeah, I mean, I think we will probably have a different winner today on map Rondo than we've seen yesterday. Flash is already gone. SKYFORCE gone as well. Now Demon out of the picture as well. AMINZ and 40 are the only one. If they win, will be repeated winners. And AMINZ look like they might actually go for this one. But I think ASI8 also have a really good chance to close things off here as SKG. They get eliminated with 7 eliminations in 7th position. That is a really good numbers compared to what they've shown up yesterday. So it is good to see them stepping up today. 40 right now, putting the screws to the side of the players of ASI8. As they're out in the open, 40. They have good position on the bridge. And they're in the circle as well.
Noki and QQ. I mean, they both are just surviving right now. 4 tries, 7 eliminations. Can they actually defeat themselves? Can they actually defend themselves? I don't know, man. If they're able to take this winner, the momentum they will be having is going to be insane. But look at that. AMINZ esports will be climbing up and they will be taking the 2nd spot. This is what exactly we wanted, Edge. And AMINZ esports and all the Pakistani teams coming up all together and actually dominating this international lobby. This is just insane. 4 tribes Noki. We have seen yesterday Noki, that grenade on the same spot. The way he actually took that chicken dinner was insane. But 4 tribes, can they do it again?
That is, we kind of have to wait and watch. Take another one. I mean, it's going to be pretty impressive if they do that. That would be 4th out of 7. That'll be pretty sweet if they do it. But let's see, there's only 2 players standing right now, IQQ and Noki, the only one surviving. They don't have a lot of utilities to work with. 3 grenades and a Molotov, 2 smokes on IQQ. But Noki is going to get dropped at the moment. And IQQ now trying to maybe position himself in a way where he probably will try to get more points or really go for the revival. It's not going to be easy. IQQ, his spotted in the SI8 might be the ones taking them down. He tries to juke it, but he's going to get taken down at the end. 40 will not be able to get the 4th chicken dinner in phase 1. But for now, 10 eliminations for SI8, and they have all 4 players standing. Everyone except Crypto have gotten themselves some eliminations, and BTR now feeling the heat as they lose 2 players. AMINZ also get taken down, and there you go. We will definitely have a new winner today. 4 teams now surviving. BTR, will they go for the revival? Can they go for the revival? DRS, they have 1 player left. Misfits International on the verge of getting this one as well. But SI8 have to be the favorites because they are, you know, looking really good with 10 eliminations right now.
I mean, at this particular moment, 1 knock is going to change everything. So teams need to be really cautious and careful. They're not going to face any sort of knockouts. DRS Gaming on the other hand, XMPLZ, he wanted to fight any sort of damage. But because on the veterans, you can see, I mean, BTR is also trying to level as the defending champions. They are also coming up and climbing the ladder slowly and steadily. On the other hand, ASI8, wait, 11 eliminations. I did not expect that. And DRS, on the other hand, they are getting eliminated. The Nepalese big giants are gone from this particular one. The Rondo is not looking good for DRS. But on the other hand, ASI8, they're just enjoying this particular one, Edge. Oh my god, 11 eliminations. The Pakistani teams are just going insane.
They're playing so good right now. It's absolutely fun to watch. ASI8, the only Pakistani team right now. BTR and Misfit International probably are going to be looking to change the dominance of the Pakistan region from day number 1. Crypto, he is going to be getting 1, but he's going to get knocked out immediately. Misfit International trying to join the fight immediately. They want to third party this. They want to, you know, get the advantage as soon as possible. It's 3v3 situation right now. BTR with 4 standing. for alive, actually, I might say, because the one player is actually bleeding at the moment. ASI8 now with the disadvantage.
The final circle is closing in, Edge. There's no space left to breathe, even. There's no space left to make a single mistake, even a wrong decision. Let you go. And BTR, this is exactly what I was talking about. You guys are making a mistake right now. ASI8 on the other hand, great BTR, as I'm talking about, you guys are feeling. Alright, they actually eliminated ASI8. I was feeling like on a particular moment that BTR might actually lose that fight. But in that 4v4, ASI8 actually lost that one. BTR on the other hand, defending champions from chapter 2nd, they're actually defending in the next one as well.
Things are looking good for them. And right now, BTR and MSI, the only one standing is a 3v3 classic showdown. Good grenade there coming in, but boy, a grenade of his own. He's trying to reposition himself using the vehicle right there, and Tony Kawai might go for this beautiful dunk. If it lands, I think it might. No, it deals a bit of damage, but I think that's about it. They're all trying to get themselves in a better position where they can actually have some cover as well, because we only have one more circle to go after this, and then it's going to be open fight. But I don't think it will go the distance. BTR, 3 players, 10 eliminations for Misfit International, as you can see. And they're looking good to get 3 more.
The grenades are cooking, man. The sprays are connecting. This is PUBG Mobile at its absolute peak. This is just amazing. MSI, Misfits International right now on the other hand. Yesterday, the day number 1 for them, for playoffs qualifiers wasn't the best. But today, it's a different case. This is a different level of Misfits International we're looking forward to. Edge, what do you think, man? 11 elimination for Misfits International.
BTR on kit 2004. Yogo trying to take down the isolated players at the moment, Boy and FV. They're in a position where they kind of are stuck, and if the next circle is not in their favor, they might have to come out in the open and they might get taken down. FV pulled out and barely made it behind the boulder, so at the moment he is safe, I might say. But the circle shifts in 15 seconds. That is gonna be scary.
That is going to be scary for sure. BTR on the other hand, they only lost 1 single player, Edge. This will making a great and better move. 8 elimination points, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to our top 2 teams. MSI versus Team BTR. They actually lost 1. 2 of the players are still surviving, and I feel like Misfits International for a moment that you guys were winning this one. But on the other hand, the defending champions from the chapter 2nd will be taking the win. They're taking the W in the map of Rondo. Tony being sole survivor.
1 versus 2. 3 actually. But I mean, at the moment it's just whoa. We can actually isolate it and take him down. Tony Kawai. What is going to be the play? The circle's still in his favor. He doesn't really have to move out. But I don't think he's going to be in a position where he can actually take down 3 players coming from 3 different directions, as he is going to be shot down from 1 angle. He will use the smoke to use that. He will use it as a cover and actually get 1. Now break it down to a 1v2. Now it's pretty much possible, but the play is looking good. BTR can actually win this one, but maybe I spoke too soon. Tony, hold up. 2004 now in a 1v1 situation against Tony Kawai. He pulled out the shotgun and took him down. And all he needs to do right now is take down 1 more player, and well, oh my god. He didn't just do that. Oh my god. That was a beautiful showcase of skill right there. A 1 versus 3 in the end to get the winner chicken dinner. It's gonna be Misfit International denying BTR the chicken dinner that they pretty much almost had their hands on. And well, they're not gonna be happy about it, but they will be, happy with the way, with the points that they got. But at the end, it is going to be Misfit International. And let's just take a quick look at what went down in this matchup. I mean, we started off day number 2 with a bang. It was once again, Pakistani teams dominating at the start, them just going, you know, just taking fights, going aggressive, especially towards New York's factory. Once again, it was 52, 40, and AMINZ going at these fights, and Gokubot getting that 1v2 there and getting a couple points, and then 40 getting those back. And then this fight was pretty important between Boom and RIQ. Boom were looking dominant, but then RIQ shut them down completely.
Exactly. I mean, Misfits International, I did not expect this coming in, right? And the last fight was really chaotic, and the storyline for the map of Rondo was amazing. But BTR, I mean, the defending champions, I actually thought that you guys were taking the winner with a second in there, but somewhere around edge, they weren't able to do that thing. They actually got shut down and they lost the chicken dinner, but Misfit International taking this one.
Beautiful stuff at the end as well. That 1v3 was pretty important. And well, he pulled it off. You can see it. That the smoke played out perfectly for him. And well, everything just turned out brilliantly for the side of Mr. International. They will be the one getting that winner chicken dinner. And look at the team stats coming out from him. Tony Kavai. I mean, I don't know if I think there are other players with more number of eliminations than him, but he has to be the MVP for the game with the way things have turned out. 6 total eliminations, 4 total knocks, 619 damage, 4 eliminations for FE. Boy with 2, Cloudy with 1 elimination. Mr. International, they're going to be feeling really, really happy with how things started on day number 2.
Exactly. And there we go, man. What an amazing, great chicken dinner it was. And Misfits International, it wasn't, I mean, Edge, I mean, on the day number 1 of the qualifiers, it wasn't the best performance coming in, but I don't know, man, this was something different. This was a different kind of Misfits we have seen today. And RIQ YouTube com coming up, being the MVP on this one.
He is the MVP, and it was that one particular fight where we did notice them going, really strong against Boom Esports, right? That was a fight where he absolutely went nuts, getting those frags there. 7 eliminations, close to 1,000 damage, 1 assist, 4 knocks, 174 heal, 13 minutes and 31 seconds of survival time. And well, we thought Tony might be the MVP, but he is in the top 4 players of the day, along with ASI Ron with 914 damage dealt, 6 eliminations, by the way, and Kiyovo from the side of BTR, 5 eliminations, almost got a 6 and almost got the chicken dinner there. But once again, the storyline cannot end with an almost. It is Mr. International once again getting the chicken dinner there coming up. And if you take a look at the teams to watch, BTR, they're always there. You can't really count them out. ASI, they were really good this game in terms of eliminations. They had 12. And DRS, they're stepping up. On day number 1, they struggled quite a bit at the start, but then they picked up the pace and looks like they're picking it up even more now. 10 eliminations, and SKYFORCE, well, they've always been there, especially Godless. 7 eliminations for them. FP with the longest elimination, close to 400 meters. I might call it 400 meters as well. 399, 1 vehicle eliminations. We saw that coming in from RIQ to Boom Esports. 11,964 healing done. 1 airdrop looted. 6 grenade eliminations and 108 total eliminations.
Let's have a look on the match rankings as well. Day number 2 of match number 7. Misfits International will be taking 23 total points. ASI 8 will be taking 17 points. BTR will be taking 16. DRS will be taking 14. Alright, DRS, man, 10 eliminations they took, and they're actually taking 4th spot and taking, 14 points in total and gathering a good one. 4 tribes, on the other hand, will be satisfied with only 9. RQ will be satisfied with 9. And you can see all standings right there of match rankings. But Edge, let's have a look on the overall rankings, because we can see AMINZ Esports joining the group.
Yeah, I mean, they are now 20 points behind 4 tribes. 4 tribes, once again, they're just building up that lead. But once again, all you need to do in the playoffs is be in the top 16. It looks like the way things are going, they will probably be in the top 16. SKYFORCE with 42 points in 10th position right now. VOIN, RIQ 52, T2K, DRS, Boom, HKG, WARGAYE. Well, these are the teams in the in a bit of a troublesome situation, if you say. But WARGAYE, they need to step up, man. They need to bring up more overall MVP. Now that is a change. We've seen Zeus keep that position number one up until yesterday, but today Falak overtakes him. He's on number one position with 18 eliminations. Zeus with 17, 16 for Lolvo on the side of Team Secret. 40 IQQ is on 14 eliminations, I'm sorry. And Ron from the side of Iron, actually, that is. From the side of ASI8, he has 10 eliminations, and he's also another contender for the overall MVP. But at the moment, it's mostly a battle between Zeus and Falak.
Absolutely, man. I mean, Falak will be joining that one. And ladies and gentlemen, the audience watching out there, fans, you can just vote your favorite team and two teams will be qualifying. If they're not able to qualify with the point system, they will be qualified because of their fans. Just type their team code number in the chat section, just spam out there and your votes will be counted, and surely your team will be qualified into the upcoming ones if they are not able to qualify with the point table system. So that's a great thing, right? Because we can see the fan favorite team as well, Edge. So in the upcoming ones, we know that there are a lot of fans there cheering up for their team. And Edge, what a great match it was. It has been ended. This is going to be the day number 2 of the playoffs qualifiers for Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3rd, and great performance coming in, man. Like overall, the map of Rondo, it turned out to be the best case scenario for me and for the players as well out there, because the teams here are from the second page. BTR and Misfits International, they're not on the first page, right? They're on the second page of the overall rankings, and they're just joining in. In day number 2nd, they're able to take the pace, they're able to buckle up their speed, and now they're on the first page. They will surely making a great comeback today if they are having this kind of consistency. Amazing performance overall, man. This was a great starting for day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great beginning. You know, on day number 2, as you said, Rondo, once again, was as explosive as we were hoping it to be. And moving on, it is going to be a Wrangle now coming up, then Miramar, and then we have the cycle repeating again. But once again, it's good to see that we do not have the same winner coming up, because now it gives an opportunity for the other teams to show up as well. But 40 AMINZ, they did survive till the end as well. Flash, I believe they were eliminated pretty early along with Team Secret. Now, both of these teams, they were really good on the previous rondos, but this time, not so much. I felt like maybe they just didn't have the coordination that they had on day number 1. But once again, with no further delay, we will jump into the map of Erangel. Let's see if Misfit International can replicate what 40 and AMINZ did yesterday and get multiple chicken dinners back-to-back if possible, because Erangel, once again, classic map of PUBG Mobile, you will see some textbook plays, but you will also see unexpected ones.
Oh man, absolutely. I love it. I love it. Erangel. This is going to be the match number 8, ladies and gentlemen, of day number 2 at Edge. Already call it off. And we will be starting off really soon. We'll be having a look at the flight path. And if I'm not wrong, we are starting with 70. I mean, somewhere around from 70 and ending somewhere around military base Primorsk area. So, not the best, flight path, because somewhere around path of mentioned Milta, Yasnaya, it has been cut off. People, and the players have to make a huge rotation. The teams have to find those vehicles and then rotate to their drop locations if they wanted to go somewhere around Novorupno and Milta Power, you feel me? But on the other hand, Edge, the overall rankings have been changed, man. AMINZ eSports joining up on the 2nd spot of the overall ranks. I did not see that. On the other hand, we can see this fight has been already burned out. And in the region of 70, we can see Team players already fighting off. This is going to be Team HKG fighting for that single vehicle, right? On the other hand, we can see Team Flash. This is the 3rd position team right now on the overall standings edge. So they need to be really careful. But on the other hand, AMINZ eSports, what you guys are up to today? The Pakistani region is just dominating the lobby today. This international lobby has been owned right now because of these Pakistani teams. Because AMINZ eSports taking fight against SKYFORCE as well. So multiple arcs have been started on this particular region of Erangel.
3 eliminations already for HKG, and this is kind of pretty interesting to see, but at the same time, I kind of feel bad for Flash because we kind of expected them to show up big time as well, but right now it feels like they might get completely wiped off the server thanks to HKG. On the other part of the map, you can SKYFORCE feeling the heat coming in from AMINZ, but BOS is the only one standing in that building alone. It's not going to be easy for him to make a move, but the QBZ in his hand tells me he does have some plans. Trying to go for the fight, but these weapons, man. Anytime soon, he might get taken down. And SKG, they're closing in the distance. 4 versus 1. BOS, can he pull off the unthinkable? No, he's going to be spotted. Almost got taken down there. And BOS, I don't know if he has enough bandages and utilities to work with, because it's pretty early into the game, and BOS is going to get taken down. And with that team flash, they get eliminated again with no points. HKG, they get 4. That's a wipe on flash. That's got to give them some confidence.
This is getting spicier each and every single day. Day number 2nd. Now we can see the second place team coming up. This is what exactly we see from Asia Battleverse Chapters 3rd. This is what exactly we have seen in Chapter 2nd as well. The ERS Gaming Cyclone is down to his knees. XMPLC know why he's down. The players up in North, Killer Whitey and Frag are being the duo and survivor of this 2 elimination point. They're able to gather, but on the other hand, we can see WARGAYE. This team is on the second page of the overall standings and they're just buckling up like that. It is amazing. XMP, they are gone. DRS Killer Whitey has gone already. Frag is really away from that arena. And I feel like Frag being the Solomon survivor from here. The Pakistani teams are just getting interesting and interesting. Each and every single match, they're just buckling up like that.
DRS, 1 player standing, and what is happening? The teams that we expected to, show up better, they are getting destroyed right now. Nuri, the only one standing on the side of WARGAYE. No, actually, he does have another one, but he was the one stepping up big time. And right now, he is the only one standing in a 1v1 against Frag. Which team will be wiped out? Is it WARGAYE? Is it DRS? And DRS, the experience coming into play, and Frag beautifully plays out that 1v2, and WARGAYE, they're going to be eliminated again in position number 16 with only 3 eliminations. They will not change their position on the overall. They will still be at the very bottom of the overall standings. As we move our attention now towards Yangon Galacticos, they have nothing to worry about as they don't really have any opponents close by.
Yangon Galacticons. Smile on the other hand. I mean, he's just bursting and popping the tires out there. Yangon Galacticons, I mean, this is one of the teams that actually performed really well yesterday on day number 1. And now, I mean, the wrangle we expect, it is going to be a little bit silent. And I mean, it is going to be silent before the storm for sure. VOIN esports on the other hand, I mean, no commotions right now, no fights. The early drop clashes and the early skirmish have been done. And now, it's time to do and find the perfect position for yourself in the map. And maybe we can see some of those rotation clashes. But DRS Frag being the Solomon survivor, and wait, this is not AMINZ esports, this is actually Team 4 Thrives. And 4 Thrives have no information about Frag, if I'm not wrong. Frag can make or actually take some of the players of 4 Thrives. Needs to be really careful there.
Every time Falak picks up a grenade, I'm scared. Especially after the yesterday's grenade, I'm kind of, terrified every time he picks up the grenade in his hand. But DRS, they're gonna be eliminated as well. Frag was the only one standing, and he's gone now. 14 teams still alive, 55 players still in the server. T2K Esports now. Severny is where the action unfolds between them and ASI 8. Could this be another fight? The distance is going to be closed in, one step at a time, and this is holding on. The strategies are going to be cooked up right now. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity to seize the moment. The PP Bison in the hands. That could be deadly. That weapon is very nasty, especially close quarters. The fire rate and the ammunition there, that is just ridiculous.
ASI 8. I mean, the last match for ASI 8 was amazing. But Erangel, now I just want to see what ASI 8 packed with. I mean, this is one of the teams that actually showed an amazing action. It's an action-packed team, especially Crypto. We have seen Crypto making some amazing clutches. He alone outnumbered many teams yesterday. But on the other hand, we can see one more team, Ajaya, is also going to get picked up. One of the players of Team T2K is disconnected, if I'm not wrong. So they're already outnumbered, Edge. And there's only 2 players surviving. They need to go for the revival, but ASI 8, they're not going to allow that thing. Man, as you have to agree with me today, all the Pakistani teams are actually having fun. They all of them are actually dominating. Beat anyone. The Pakistani region is just dominating, and look at that, Edge. The top 3 team is all from one single country, that is Pakistan. Team 4 Thrives, AMINZ, ESPORTS and ASI 8. Now that is amazing.
My God, the silence. First stage circle closing in. Everyone just waiting. They understand how important this fight is going to be, especially between ASI 8 and T2K. Both of them waiting for the moment where they can strike. They will have to move at some point because of the circle. It's not going to be dealing a lot of damage now, but as time progresses, the damage will start increasing and it will be a problem. Smokes deployed. ASI 8 finally, I think they are ready to make a move using those smokes as cover to maybe get closer to the side of players on the side of T2K. Shotguns and Bisons ready to face the Wrath. ASI 8, do they predict this?
Ooh, the angle clear was amazing, but that player will be finding the one player down. On the other hand, we can see ASI 8 also dealing a lot of damage. Panther, he's really low to the HP. One of the players of ASI 8 is down to his knees. They need to go for the revival point. Pritham, on the other hand, he's going for the revival. That's the best case scenario. But Edge, do you see one more team lurking into the shadows, and behind those grasses, this is going to be Team RQ. They know that there are actually 2 teams going to be fighting there. So why not to make a chaos there? Why not to do some of those third-party scenarios?
Third party is probably what, you know, all of these teams will be hoping for, to be the third party rather than getting third party. You know, it's kind of frustrating when you're on the receiving end. Because right now Team Secret, they're just yeah, those are just point delivery systems at this point. They are just coming up and giving them freebies. But Juke comes up and takes on Santa immediately, and Juke now causing trouble for the side of Yangon Galacticos. Master Smile is going to get taken down as well. Juke! What a beast. Single-handedly made them feel the heat and took him down as well.
Man, I did not expect that. ASI 8 on the other hand, that is just something amazing. Freedom, what was those shots coming in? ASI 8, they are just feeling the wrath right now. ASI 8, they are being the rebellion of this one. ASI 8 Panther, he's knocked off because of that blue zone damage. They need to go for the revival. There's one more team into the back ends. They need to get themselves ready, and I feel like Edge, they don't have any sort of mid kits. They don't have any healing. That's why they're getting knocked off. So this is not the best case scenario for them. They need those first aid, they need those bandages, and maybe those energy drinks to feel themselves full. But there's one more player of T2K still surviving. Needs to be really careful, or else they're just going to get down because of that one single player. Panther is getting knocked off again. Crypto is down. ASI 8, this is not looking good for them. If this is exactly the same case happening, ASI 8, they're going down from here only. The story for them is going to get end in 70. They need healing right now, and the damage for them is getting more and more increased by every single knockout they're taking and facing.
As you said, you know, that is turning out to be a problem now, as I was talking about it, right? The delay there in rotation is probably going to be causing them some issues later on. And all the other teams. Oh, there's actually a vehicle elimination coming in from Zeta. P2K gone as well.
Man, yes, I mean, they're dealing a lot of damage right now. If that is going to be the case, it is not going to be the best case scenario for them. Boom Esports, on the other hand, they are actually caught up in the rotation under the near Pochinki Potato Hill, if I'm not wrong. Boom Esports, this is the time to redeem yourself. Boom Esports, on the other hand, can they actually win this one against Team HKG? Because HKG is also making some good fights today. Let's see, HKG versus Boom Esports. And Edge, if I'm not wrong, they're actually retaliating from them. Both of the teams started rotating and they are actually prioritizing the zone. What do you think about this decision? I feel like this is the best case scenario for both of the teams. Retaliate to the zone, get into the zone, and then maybe we can fight.
Look at the look at the chase here. And finally, they're like, yeah, now I see why Boom Esports are going in that direction. Yeah, we'll just hold on. We do have the confidence coming into this one. As of now, they are going to be waiting for the regroup as well. They're ready. Will they go for the fight against Boom? Boom was not having a good time up until now. They're in 17th position, but HKG, they're not that far away. They just, surpassed Boom in the overall thanks to the 4 eliminations they have in this game. So this fight is going to be very important for both of these. It basically tells us which team is going to be in that 16th position and 17th position. But as the circle is about to shift, it feels like it might go. I mean, we might not see the water anymore. That's where I believe the shift is gonna be coming up. Well, oh, there is still water. Never mind, I am proved wrong yet again. There is a lot of water still in the circle there. Pochinki now barely in it. Well, AMZ goes like I thought maybe he was gonna, flick there onto the other player, but now it's all come down to Toro, the only one standing on side of AMINZ Esports. With 5 eliminations for them, they might want to go a little safer right now. But Toro's out in the open. He's taking a lot of damage, going for that rotation immediately. But SKG, did they actually take down VOIN completely? I'm not really sure. They have 2 players bleeding, but they will have the revival coming in immediately. But VOIN, they've lost a couple players. And Team Secret, well, they are back on the track with the amount of frags that they have. 8 it is. Boom Esports trying to take down the vehicle there. RRQ, GenForce is the only one in the area. Is he the only one standing on the side? It feels like it. And Team Secret. Team Secret. Let's see if the 1v4 is going to be possible, which I think is not going to be easy whatsoever. But there is 4T in the vicinity as well. They can actually maybe try and join the fight. But they got to be careful. RIQ. 9th position if they get eliminated. They won't get a lot of points into this one. They only have 1 elimination. But that's a bit of damage. Juke. He was good for the fight last time. They managed to take down WARGAYE. Can they take down the players on the side of RQ as well? Oh, that was actually Yangon Galacticos that Team Secret took down. And they will also take down the player on the side of RQ. That's another elimination coming up. RQ not going to be happy with this, but we are down to 8 teams now, ladies and gentlemen.
And absolutely, team in esports. All the Pakistani teams are coming up again and again. Demon Esports, I'm also looking forward to them. Hopefully they will be making a good change into the upcoming and overall rankings. 4 thrives. They're thriving for more and more. He's just surviving HKG. They have been eliminated as well, and they are gone from this particular match as well, Edge. They are going to say bye-bye, and they have been eliminated. We are down to our top 7 teams and 17 remits into the game. 22 players are remaining, Edge. This is getting more nerve-wracking each and every single second. This particular wrangle is amazing. 0 elimination for Boom Esports. I don't really understand it. What exactly is happening to Team Boom Esports? This is not exactly Boom Esports we have seen in Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2nd. And here, they're not in the best form. Oh.
Troy. He's bleeding. But the revival will come in. There you go. Zayfa is there and to save the day and follow. Only going to the ground as well. Boom now trying to take down the players inside of BTR. The rotations are not going to be easy coming into this one, as the circle will be shifting in the next few minutes. Probably a minute, maybe 2 at tops. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wait a second. There is another team in the picture. And it's their brothers from the same region, Demon Esports. I mean, they took down Falak immediately, just like that. They were caught out in the open. And 4 Tribes now, another man down. They gotta be cautious with the way things are going. Oh, that reload took a while.
I mean, that reload is... It sounded like somewhere around that 4 Thrives with that reload will be actually dominating the lobby more and more. They actually lost 2 of the players, Falak and IQQ. They're down to their knees and they're just gone. But right now, they're having 2 good eliminations edge from this particular moment. What exactly their scenario is going to be, what exactly they're going to do into the upcoming one, this is going to be really cautious for them. If they're going to make if they're going to make any sort of bad decision, this is gone. 4 Thrives needs to be really careful from this particular one. Noki, on the other hand, they're feeling a little bit of damage from the other team. Team Secrets, on the other hand, we have seen a great domination coming off for them in day number 1. But day number 2, are they packed with the same action or not? That's going to be the question.
Team 52, they have 3 players standing still. Agent 47 has to be the key player amongst them, at least for now. But Boom, they've just been in so many fights and they were not really committed to any of those. And you can see what it probably will do, and well, at least they get a wipe now. That's BTR gone. So that's first elimination for Boom. They will be happy about it.
Team 52, man, that was an amazing shot coming in. 3 elimination points with themselves. Buri 95 not able to find any sort of connections more. 2 of the players are still surviving. Team 52, they're not looking into the best case scenario right now. That grenade is looking promising, but no, Agent 47, he was overcooking that grenade, not able to do any sort of connection there. Turning into the FPP, taking the shots, and there we have it. Alright, Agent 47, that grenade did not work out for you, but you guys eliminated Boom Esports. That's the best case scenario for them. And now, Team 52, they're still into the game.
They definitely are. I mean, they will have the revivals coming in as well, and 40. The 2 players surviving, they are good enough to maybe go for the push, because there are not a lot of teams that have multiple players standing. I mean, Demon, they have 3. Team Secret, they will probably have 3 if they get the revival onto the last surviving player there. Or the bleeding player there, I'm sorry. But 4 Tribes, they're looking to take down the players inside of Team Secret immediately, so they can actually go for any kind of play. But do they have any idea that there's one player lurking in the shadows right next to them? It's UK. They have to get back in the circle as well. This is not easy.
Man, absolutely. 4 Thrives. I mean, we have seen 4 Thrives taking chicken dinner with only single player. And we know what? That they can do it again. I mean, 2 of the players of 4 Tribes are surviving right now. I mean, they are actually more powerful. This is going to be the deadly duo coming up maybe. Team Secrets, on the other hand, that grenade was looking promising a little bit.
Demon Esports. Those 3 players. Where are they on the map? I can't really see them. I'm waiting for the push that will come up soon. But Uzaifa with a beautiful grenade there will knock down one on the side of Team Secret, but the revival will be coming up quick as well. So whatever they're following up with, they have to do it quick. A Molotov will be coming in as well. UK trying to close down the distance between him and Uzaifa. 4 tries. Will they be able to confirm any more frags? But in the meanwhile, Demon, they eliminate the side of 52. We're down to the top 4 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. 9 players still in the server. Misfit International, they just have 1 player standing, trying to survive till the end, get as many points as possible. They did manage to get 1 extra points thanks to the survival, and 52 getting eliminated.
We're down to our top 4 teams and top 9 players remaining into this lobby. 4 thrives Mustafa. He's just on Noki being the solo survivor from here. At this particular moment, can he actually make this clutch happen? Team Secret, they are actually looking for that single player. Noki is just going out there with his S12K, not able to find any sort of connections. He's going back a little bit again. Noki will be finding one, maybe the second one coming into the action, but no, he's going down. And 4 thrives from this particular moment, they're out for the match. We're down to our top 3 teams: Misfits International, Team Secrets, and Team Demon Esports. Still, there's one more Pakistani team alive right there. If not 4 thrives, maybe some other Pakistani team will be winning this one, because Demon Esports, they will be having a win percentage of 50% if I'm not wrong. But no, Team Secrets, they will be going for the revival point, and now it has been evenly distributed.
Yeah, 40 just getting... I mean, Noki did make us believe there for a second, but now it's going to be a fight between Secret and Demon. I don't think the player... Oh, is he spotted? Is Tony spotted? I'm not really sure if the player there did catch a glimpse of him, but regardless, I feel like it's going to be a fight between Demon and Team Secret. So, Team Misfit International, all they need to do is survive and try to find the right timing on a couple of frags.
Indeed, man. I mean, this is the same Team Secrets we have seen yesterday, right? On the day number 1, finding good elimination points, and they are plus 10, right? They're right now with 12 elimination points. I don't know, man, if they are going to be winning this one or not, because Demon Esports, they are also playing like Demon in day number 2. I mean, in day number 1 at the end, they actually made an amazing comeback. But right now, can Team Secret eliminate Demon Esports? Because Demon Esports is one of those biggest obstacle or hurdle in front of them. Misfits International, I mean, in day number 2, a great comeback, a remarkable recovery from that particular scenario from page number 2, coming up on the page number 1 of the overall standings. But ladies and gentlemen, the biggest question is, which team is going to be winning amongst all these 3? Misfits International, that solo player, the single solo player, will be giving a lot of troublesome, problematic situations for sure, Edge, because we have seen yesterday that 4 thrives Noki, he was surviving solo in the map of Rondo, that match 1, right? And he took that winner with a chicken dinner. That could be the same case scenario with Misfits International.
He is spotted. He was seen. That is what I was waiting for. He was spotted there from the side of Demon, and Demon MVP will take him down. And Team Secret now lose another player as well. Misfit International getting taken down in 3rd position. And all of a sudden, Demon now with the advantage. UK and Zeros, the only one standing on the side of Team Secret. Demon Esports. Will they be the other Pakistani team to get a chicken dinner, or Team Secret? Well, will they have what's been coming to them for a really long time now? They have been playing really well, but without a chicken dinner in the last 8 games.
Team Secrets, oh man, there's one more player. Zeres is going to get down on his knees. Juke, on the other hand, that grenade is looking so damn promising, and I feel like that could be the connection. And there we have it. Wait, which team it was? This was Demon Esports for sure, ladies and gentlemen, for you. There's one more Pakistani team taking this W for them and for their region. Man, this is the performance that I look forward to from these Pakistani teams, and they are showing what they're actually built of and what they're actually made of. Man, this was an amazing wrangle. From the starting phase to the end phase of this particular wrangle, it has been a story and a journey for all these teams, man. What a great performance it was from each and every single team. beat anyone, beat any region. They started dominating. And I mean, Misfits International, I mean, what happened to them, Edge? They actually started dominating like out of nowhere, man. They actually, they're the beast unleashed right now. All those 4 players, they're still surviving till hashtag second in this particular game. And they're here to dominate, and they're here for sure they can qualify if they will be having this kind of calm and composed gameplay. And if they're having this kind of consistency, I'm telling you that they can actually qualify for the grand finals as well.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep playing the way that they are, I'm pretty sure they will be comfortably sitting in the top 16 at the end of the playoffs. But the other team as well, HKG, I gotta admit, I mean, they're starting off strong, but somewhere in between the process of them just, you know, trying to get more points, that is when they're falling off. And well, I mean, if you take a look at the highlights, you'll probably understand. You know, HKG, I mean, there you go, we were talking about it. They were the team that took down Flash pretty early into the game. They were going really strong. And then this fight between Frag and 2 players inside of WARGAYE, that was also pretty phenomenal. WARGAYE, once again, they are also struggling. I believe the only Pakistani team that is having issues at the moment.
Absolutely. And look at that, young on Galacticons, they actually also felt the wrath of Team Secrets on the other hand. And good performance overall. Young on Galacticons, on the other hand, they have been down and they're just eliminated. AMINZ Esports, this is also one of the teams that I need to quote out, right? RRQ, man, they are also not feeling the best. But 4 Thrives, kudos to them, man. Like, 4 Thrives, the consistency from this particular team has been immense. And they're just one of those intense teams. Amazing performance overall. And 4 Thrives, look here, I felt like at this particular moment, somewhere around, he could have done a great clutch. But on the other hand, Demon Esports coming out from the shadows and they took that winner on the chicken dinner, man. Good performance overall.
Yeah. Good, you know, winner chicken dinner performance there at the end. Order unfortunately got taken down pretty early into the game, but everyone else, they carried the force till the end. 3 frags for Demon MVP. Faisal got 5, Walker got 1, and that was just brilliant performance coming in overall from the side of Demon Esports. They were going strong, and they always kept moving, pushing through all the hurdles that just kept coming through their way.
This is the winning team for you all, and Demon Esports. Man, now into the upcoming matches, I want to see Demon Esports playing and giving up that demonic performance, if I quote them. So all these demons, all these 4 demons actually came out and taking that winner with the chicken dinner, man. Good performance overall. Kudos to them. And I just want to say that Misfits International, I'm really impressed, man. A huge round of applause for that particular team as well. Misfits International out of nowhere. I did not expect them to perform like that. But let's have a look on the MVP as well, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Because we can see Team Secrets, Xeris, taking that MVP spot on the match number 2 of day number 2 with 6 freaking eliminations.
Team Secret, they're always there in the you know, in the amount of frags that everyone deals with. And Xeris this time is going to be the one coming out on top. Juke is also there for eliminations, 4 important eliminations if you ask me. Faisal with 5 eliminations on the side of Demon, and SKG, well, you can see Zhao is also doing really well, 4 eliminations for him. And these are the top 4 players for you, ladies and gentlemen. And you can also see the repeated names coming up until the previous game, but this time we do have some new fresh faces, and I think this is what we need. We need to see much more of these other players rather than the ones in the mainstream to step up, and it's good to see that.
Good to see that, right? Like new faces, new teams, new flags, new icons coming up. But let's have a look on the match summary as well, because we could have seen 66 total eliminations, 4 grenade eliminations, and the MVP, we can see his face again on the longest LM with Team Secret Xeris. Amazing performance overall. I mean, he done a phenomenal job for his team. Team Secrets wasn't able to take that winner with a chicken dinner, man. But Edge, if you guys are not able to take the chicken dinner, fine. Team Secret's taking more than 12, more than 10 plus eliminations in every single game. So what's wrong with that? They are just dominating.
They definitely are. I mean, they're so good with the amount of frags that they keep bringing up. They need to work a little on the placement points. Like this game, I mean, they did good this time. 19 total points for Demon Esports, Team Secret with 12 eliminations. They're just 1 point away, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner. 18 points, 52 with 9, Misfit International with 8, 4 Thrive and HKG, both of these teams with 8 points. AMINZ on 5, 4 for DRS along with ASI 8, 3 for Boom, BTR with 3 as well, WARGAYE with 3, Yangon Galacticos got 2, 1 point for RIQ, SKYFORCE, T2K, VOIN, and Flash. Well, unfortunately, they were the first team to get eliminated, destroyed, whatever you might say, by the side of HKG. And looking at the overall rankings, well, there are not a lot of changes on the top though. It's still 4 Thrives, 93 total.
No, there's a change, man. There's a change. Demon Esports will be joining the top 5 scenario. They weren't in the top 5, right, in the previous one. But after this, Demon Esports, I mean, there's one more Pakistani team lacking. There's WARGAYE. That's it. And if they are able to make a huge comeback, we can see all the Pakistani teams will be joining the first page. This is insane, man. Like, you can literally look at that these Pakistani teams are just dominating right there. But especially 4 Thrives being the best amongst all and taking the first spot is just crazy. But let's have a look on the second page as well, ladies and gentlemen, because we can see from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18, these teams are struggling. And especially we can see one more team from the Pakistan I'm talking about, that is going to be WARGAYE. They're having 17 points right now. I just want them to make a comeback and come on the first page. That will be insane. But the overall MVP right now on our screen is going to be 4 Thrives Falak. He dethroned Zeus from the side of Team Flash. Amazing performance.
I mean, Falak once again holding on to that position, and Zeus, well, this time he could not accumulate any points, so he's still stuck there. But yes, once again, if you take a look at the number of votes for the fan favorite team, we can see, I mean, I'm just happy to see a couple votes for HKG, man. I mean, it's just 2. It's very, very less, yes, but it's the fact that they were sitting on 0 up until now. Yeah, Rita is getting some points as well, and they're not even showed up yet. Alter Ego, they have also not showed up, but HORAA, they have 592 votes and they have not played a single game. But once again, yes, let's talk the obvious. 4 Thrives, 6,000 plus votes. They are just sitting on top comfortably. In everything at this point, in terms of gameplay, in terms of overall standing, in terms of fan favorite team as well.
Oh man. HORAA Esports, on the other hand, they did not play any sort of games right now because they're in the group red. Ladies and gentlemen, just calling out it once again. We will be witnessing their match really soon, maybe tomorrow. But 4 Thrives, 6,156 freaking votes. Oh my god, it's just the double of DRS gaming right now. So DRS fan, what you guys are waiting for? Go and support your team as well. Let's just see our competition and fan favorite team as well right there. But 4 Thrives, I mean, in the point tables, right, Edge, they're on hashtag 1. Even if they are going to, I mean, they will qualify for sure. And even if they are going to win the fan favorite team, was the new case right there, right? they qualified already because of the point table system.
They will. I mean, they are going to be qualifying one way or another for the side of 4T there for sure. But DRS and SIA, they've also been putting some numbers in terms of fan votes. But once again, guys, for anyone wondering how do you vote for your favorite team, all you need to do is open the chat and type hashtag plus your favorite team's tag. Like, let's say if it's Team Secret, you type hashtag TS, and well, that's it. You enter, and you probably will be voting for your favorite team. The count will be once again updated after every game, so you can see how many votes your favorite team has and the chances that they have of qualifying as the fan favorite team. Once again, that is if they don't have enough points to qualify to the grand finals with the point system. Then they have a chance to qualify as the fan favorite team. So there's a really good chance that any of these teams, I mean 2 of these teams obviously will be qualifying as fan favorite teams. So it's just, I kind of am waiting to see which 2 are going to be those teams and what is going to be the difference of votes that we'll be witnessing later on. But we are done with 2 games now here, Inferno. 1 Rondo, to Erangel, and once again another Pakistani team coming up. So this day number 1 and day number 2, we've seen some really good dominance from the region. Just hoping to see if it can, if it continues or not as we move to Miramar now. A big map when compared to a bigger map actually when compared to Rondo and Erangel, and things. Will they go as planned is the question. Yesterday, the first Miramar was won by Team Flash, if I'm not wrong. The second one did go in the favor of AMINZ esports. So here coming in, will there be a change, or is there any chance that Flash might actually come back? Because 2 games today, Flash, not really their thing, because I believe Rondo, they were the second team to get eliminated after Team Secret, and this time Team Secret was the second last team to get eliminated, and Flash was the first team to get eliminated. So it was kind of unfortunate, and I'm sorry, Team Secret was the last team to get eliminated because they were in second position. But yes, let's see if Team Flash can make a comeback on Miramar, and I also want to see if WARGAYE, as we were talking about, the only Pakistani team not in the first place of the overall standings, right? Can they make a comeback? That is the question. Now, I'm pretty sure every Pakistani team fans will be asking, because that's the only team lacking behind at the moment.
Indeed, man. I mean, they're at the second page, and they're at the 18th spot right now with 17 points. So making a comeback from there is not impossible, but it's not that possible, right? You have to you have to take constantly at least 2 or 3 chicken dinners with maybe more than 20 points. That might be the best case scenario for that particular team to make a comeback right there at that particular spot. But man, right now the Pakistani teams are just dominating. I'm just super duper hyped up to see what exactly that first looking like. Only flag repeated 4 times. It's just good, and that overall ranking shows that how mentally resilient and how consistent the pack is in the Pubgm, right? So that's it. But I just want to talk about more teams. We have seen the fan fit, HORAA and Team Bombers Goals eSports teams are in the group right now. Edge. They will tomorrow really soon.
Well, you're definitely right about that. I mean, we're still waiting for the group red teams to join the party, and they probably are gonna be disrupting the flow of whatever however the matches are happening right now. Whatever the teams are feeling right now, they are not going to be feeling the same when the group red joins in, because once again, big names, the Arena, Burmese Girls, as you said, Alter Ego, Ares on the other hand, these Xavier. Now, when these teams join the party, I mean, all hell breaks loose. So you can't really expect any game to be slow anymore or passive anymore. You will have these teams jump up for sure. You will have these teams going in really aggressive, going for those frags every single time. So I think Group Red, as soon as they join the mix, things are going to be looking good in terms of excitement, in terms of just for the audience to enjoy the gameplay. But for teams that are settled in right now, blue and green, right? The teams in group blue and green, they might not like Group Red as much as they like their other group right now, their counterparts on the other group. So I think it's gonna be fun when Group Red joins up, but we will still have to wait for that, because I think that's a story for us tomorrow. But for now, it is Miramar, and it's once again gonna be Group Blue taking on Group Green. As the flight takes its path into the air, well, we are waiting to see where the drop is gonna be, how these teams are gonna be coming up right now. Let's see. It's gonna be El Azhar where the flight's path starts. Valle del Mar is where it ends, and everything in between, well, anywhere you can drop by, you will probably want to drop by. Trailer Park, El Pozo maybe. La Cabrera does not feel like any team's willing to go there again. Torre Muda. I mean, I like how these teams have already pre-decided their drop locations. They don't really change that much. It's just minor changes that they do. But yeah, we are going to be jumping in, and the players are going to be jumping in as well. Los Leones is another hotspot for the drop locations, drop classes. Actually, as a matter of fact, pretty early into the game, they usually take it down there.
Oh, absolutely. And we can see Misfits International coming into the fight in the early game scenario. So all the 4 players needs to be really cautious, and AMINZ Esports on the other hand, they will be getting those shotguns, AKM with that 4x, now the best combination. The recoil will be higher right there. So a red dot or maybe our inside will be better, but AMINZ Esports on the other hand versus Misfits International, this is going to be the first 4v4 fight, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta be having a look right on this particular moment. The double shotgun pump is going to be there, and Goku bot will be finding that particular player down, and they will be finding that knockout and finish off as well. But on the other hand, on the map of Miramar, and on the heart of Miramar is going to be Picaro, ladies and gentlemen. IQQ is down and dusted. 4 Tribes versus HKG. This is the, hot drop I have never expected that 4 Tribes will be dealing with, but they're here. They're dealing this particular one.
At the moment, yes. And we've seen Picado. This we've seen yesterday as well. It could have been worse for the teams yesterday, but today it feels like HKG. They're also on the, I don't want to say same level as 4 Tribes, but they're also feeling really good, and they're feeling confident as well. So there's a really good chance that they might actually be able to take down 4 Tribes, who is having an amazing time. But right now, Falak is going to be contested. SKG, 2 players trying to take him down. 40, they've already lost IQQ in the meanwhile. Falak with the Uzi. A lot of damage. He does have a couple of bandages to work with, but he's going to get taken down. HKG. It feels like there is a really good chance that they might work this out and eliminate the side of 40. Good grenade. And Falak now barely making it closer to their teammates. Opening the door, and Naki takes him. Oh, wait. He doesn't take him down, but he will spot him out. But on the other part of the map, we do have an elimination squad vibe, that is. WARGAYE gone, and 4 Tribes. Wait a second, they are struggling. Huzaifa, did he go for the revival? No, he did not. Naki's gonna get taken down now. Huzaifa is gonna be standing for luck. He will not be revived. Huzaifa is gonna get taken down as well. HKG, what a way to start things off. Last time it was Team Flash who they eliminated, and this time they wipe out the even bigger ones. 4 Tribes, they had no answer to the side of HKG. Hong Kong, well, the only team from there, and they are playing really well. That was a very important fight.
Man, that is amazing. 4 Tribes, they are just gone. AMINZ Esports on the other hand, we can see one of the players of that particular team is just gone and dusted. 2 of the elimination points they will be holding with themselves. But on the other hand, Team Flash versus Team HKG, this has been started as well. Team Flash on the other hand, they started doing a good third-party scenario. Team Flash, alright, HKG, man, what you guys are up to today? You lost 1 single player, 5 eliminations on the other hand. That is looking great. But Team Flash, this is going to be a 3v3 venture. Who's going to be winning this one? That is going to be the question, which is going to arise in really soon. From the backends, the damage has been there. Team Flash, oh no, tops have been down. Bose and VOIN are the only Doom survivor. If they're going down, Team Flash, this is not looking good for you all. From the 2nd spot, they have been dethroned from the 6th to the 6th spot, ladies and gentlemen. In the early engagement fight, in the first fight, they're not actually feeling the best case scenario for them. They want to take fight, but the coordination is not the best. The strategy, the presentation is not the best. They're struggling somewhere. And this is not the best case scenario they want to be in right now. These early game fights, these early game engagements will change a lot of story for Team Flash. They've spotted each other for sure. You can feel the tension. This fight has been starting slowly and steadily. Team Flash, Tops is just he's down right now. There's no point for revival. VOIN has been spotted as well, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bo's going to be the solo win survivor, and I feel like Team Flash from this particular moment, making a comeback is not going to be this case for you all. Being the Solomon survivor, he will be having a lot of pressure. But again, solo man chicken dinner could be the case. Team Flash, I'm looking forward for the performance coming in for them. But Young on Galacticons, on the other hand, a good performance on day number 1, on day number 2. The storyline for this particular team is not looking the best. Young on Galacticons, they want to play, or they should play actually like they were playing yesterday. The way they were showing their aggressive path, the way they were being so aggressive and the pace was really fast for their games was working for them. But today, Young on Galacticons, right now, they're being very passive. They're having a smooth approach right now. I mean, they're not having the best spot on the overall standings right now. T2K Esports making the rotation, and DRS Gaming has been spotted as well. Team Secret, man, Zeris is gone. He was the MVP in the last one, and he's gone. So I regret coming in on the side of Team Secret. XMPL, oh man, this boy is not in the best situation. DRS Gaming, he's gone. DRS, XMPL, he's just gone. And Juke being the grenadier of this particular one, they're just dominating right now. Team Secret will be finding their first knockoff and first finish off in this particular one, and that was Team DRS. DRS Frag is really close into the proximity and vicinity. Frag will be spotting the player out. Will he be taking the revenge of his friend? Is he going for the revenge or not? Frag, I guess making the rotation will be the best case scenario for them. DRS Gaming already lost a player. They are only down to three players. But the main thing is, ladies and gentlemen, that we lost Team 4 Thrives in the starting. They're having 93 points right now. And from day number 1, they dominated really well. And 93 points, and I mean, 4 Thrives is going to be the first Pakistani team touching 100 points. They're going to be making the century right there. And they will be having 100 points real soon. In this particular one, they will not be able to capitalize and capture more and more points. But into the upcoming ones, they will be what? Wait! Faisal, what was that spray? And using that QBC and taking that particular spray in that particular distance is not actually easy. Oh man, that spray was insane.
That was good. That was good to watch. And now moving on, we will see if Demon Esports can, get themselves a double dinner back to back as well. We've seen Pakistani teams do that often. I mean, yesterday AMINZ almost did that, but they did manage to get themselves a second one as well. But let's see if Demon Esports can do a similar kind of thing as ASI8. Looks like they have other plans. Crypto will draw one of the players on the side of Demon Esports. T2K Igneous is going to feel the heat coming in. And Team Secret, I believe they have eliminated a couple of players here on the side of T2K. And now there's only one more player standing. Igneous out in the open, but 2K might put the screws to him. Timing is everything, and Juke is juking him right now. And I mean, he's very, very low, and he will get taken down actually. And he's going to get eliminated as well. Wait a second. Wait. It was a third party. Yes, that was a third party. It was DRS who came in and took him down. But T2K are going to be eliminated as well. Their positioning on the overall is not looking good. 15 teams now here. But that fight. Now, DRS. Will they start taking this against the other team? Team Secret.
Everyone is just logged in, and now the multiple squad fights have been started already. BTR, on the other hand, was not able to find any sort of connections with that particular Mini 14 shots. Mini 14 with 8x. He will be taking some of the shots on the tire for sure. Going to be busting those tires, making sure that BTR is just making sure the opponent team won't be able to rotate and bursting their vehicles. It's a great decision for sure. But on the other hand, you can see DRS Gaming Frag will be spotting one of the players of Team Secret. I am telling that DRS is really, really great with their perfect utility usage. They actually force the enemy team to push into a single compound. They just go for these grenades, and look at that. I mean, they do not care about any sort of assault rifle. The first thing they do is just pin a grenade, just cook that grenade, and going to spam those grenades on the faces of the enemy team. Cyclone being really low to the HP, needs to be really really careful. Cyclone really low. Will be popping that first hit, will be the best decision and case for him.
Probably is. The zone dealing damage now, and they are able to feel it as well. So they gotta be careful. But this team secret, this is gonna be a major frag if they are able to do. They are able to get this one. The DBS at that range is gonna be deadly. Gogu, he is probably gonna get taken down thanks to the play zone as well. He is gonna be bleeding. And the play zone will be the cause of his death, and DRS, well, they will be the one. They will be the winner of that fight. And La Bendita is theirs, but now they will also have to go for the rotation. They have lost one player. They've gained 2 eliminations, though. They're really far away from the zone, but I believe they have enough bandages, enough healings to go for this rotation. They're 1.5 kilometers away, but they will make their way back into the zone. And look at the rotations that they have to go through now. AMINZ might be, you know, their next opponents, but Team Flash, once again, it's just bows. They're not having a good day today whatsoever.
I mean, look at that. DRS right now, it was all experience over aggression right now. But DRS, they're out of the zone. They need to rotate back into the zone. This is maybe the 4th phase or 3rd phase right now. So making a rotation back into the zone is going to be their first play, or else DRS Gaming will be just losing and wasting their first aids and those utilities for sure to heal themselves. And as well, you can see one more team is out of the zone. That is going to be VOIN Esports. So it's really important for them to gather a good position into the zone, and then maybe reposition themselves and take the start. SKYFORCE, on the other hand, taking some of the sprays down, not able to find any sort of connections. Edge. SKYFORCE, on the other hand, will be taking 6 good elimination. But wait, ladies and gentlemen, what is that kill feed telling me? That 2 of the Pakistani giants are in the fight down scenarios. 2 of the Pakistani teams started taking fight. Demon Esports versus Team AMINZ Esports. So this is the fight I'm looking forward to. AMINZ Esports, on the other hand, you can see the utility usage. I mean, they do not care about those shotguns at all. They do not care about those rifles again. I mean, that is secondary. The primary thing for them are those grenades. Edge. All these international players, all these international teams, they already care about those grenades. And look at that, the utility usage is so perfect. The experience with those grenades is perfect. And look at that, Goku bot will be finding 2. And wait, AMINZ Esports Goku bot, what kind of clutch was that? And Demon Esports is down to their knees, and Goku bot will be doing that 1v3 over there.
Oh my god. I mean, that's a lot of a lot of casualties here, but AMINZ, they survived this as of now, so they will be happy. But just 4 actually eliminations, but that was a great fight coming up. But can he survive? And for how long? Miramar just is turning out to be a different story for all these teams at the top. Team Secret, 4T, Demon, Flash as well once again. Mr. International also not having a good time. It just feels like this is the map where there is going to be a twist in the tail.
The pressure here is unreal. You cannot afford any sort of mistake at this particular level. Every precision is going to be important. Every decision in this under pressure is going to be important for each and every single team. FL Bows being the solo survivor, we have seen that 4v4 fight coming up against their enemies. They weren't able to survive anywhere there, but Team FL Bows being the solo survivor, can Bows actually clutch this off? Look at that shot coming in! Find 2 of the players down, and maybe this 1v3 scenario is going to come in, but no! From the back ends, ESI8! Panther will be finding it down! Oh my god! Edge! I actually thought that FL Blues might actually do that 1v3, but from the backends, ASI8 will be finding that particular one, and Panther, that was amazing.
DRS gone. But Panther, man, what are you doing? That was some good grenades there as well. Boom. Now as we redirect our attention, This was the previous fight on the map of Wrangle as well. RIQ did come out on top this time. Let's see, it's the same teams fighting against each other. Boom, with 4 players standing, 5 eliminations, RIQ. They have 3 players standing with just 1 elimination into this one. Both of these teams do not have a great position on the overall. The QBZ is trying to be aggressive and he will get himself one. RIQ, they are facing the heat. It's just one player trying to take all of them down actually, as a matter of fact, but he's going to get taken down as well. Boom, now with the second player on his knees as well. It's a 2v2 situation all of a sudden, and RIQ will actually make it a 1v2. And RIQ, I believe this time, are not going to be able to do the same that they did on the map of Wrangle. They will lose one player, boom, but that's about it. They will have their revenge going into Miramar. Beautiful performance coming in. And as you can see, the team performance coming in from BTR, it's compared to day one. They don't really have any eliminations. They don't really have a lot to show coming into day two compared to day one.
Exactly, Goku bot. He solo took 6 freaking finishes. What a beautiful player he is, Goku bot. I'm telling you, there are HKJ, if they actually made a single mistake and if they are going to vault through this particular window, they're gone. But no, Goku bot with that S12K, he's just ready in that particular panic room. HKG, they are not going to be making any sort of mistake. They will be clearing the whole compound. He's just holding. Goku bot, no. That grenade pin sound will be revealing his particular position in the panic room. Oh no, it's not the best case decision for him. But HKG will be dealing a lot of damage from the backends as well. A third party case scenario coming out there, but MNZ Sports Goku bot. This marks an elimination for that particular team, and MNZ Sports is gone on 8th spot with 7 freaking eliminations, and 6 eliminations were counted. Worthy performance coming in. MNZ Sports, a good match it was for you all.
SKYFORCE, they have 6 eliminations. It's just Sancho that's been taken down. And wait, I believe Sancho was not there yesterday, was it? And today he's finally joining in the party as well. And you can see, I mean, the difference that he's already dealing is helping the side of SKYFORCE do better than they did on day number 1 already. And it's kind of fun to watch him play as well. Of course, he's gone this time around, but hey, he's going to be coming back into the next game, and we still have 3 more matches to go after this. The cycle will repeat, but BTR holding on to their positions right now. There's also Yangon Galacticos very close to them, if I'm not wrong. On the mini-map, you can see that they are in the vicinity. Stage 5 circle will be closing in a couple of minutes. So the shift will be coming up. And the rotations, where will it take us? Where will it take any of these players is the question. Mountain Wawo is where we are at the moment.
We're heading towards our last zones, right? The last phase of this of PUBG Mobile, of Miramar, right? And we can see our top 7 teams surviving with top 16 players. BTR being in the center of the map, we can see SKYFORCE's and Godless79 particularly will be taking a higher edge advantage. VOIN Potato, he will be having a fight against Team SKYFORCE's into the close range counter. But on the other hand, we can see BTR, they're just enjoying their zonal advantage right now, Edge. But these top 7 teams, and VOIN, did he spot Potato? If he did not, that knockout is coming over there. Boom Esports on the other hand, they're also in the edge of the game, and you can see Young Gun Galacticons versus Boom Esports. This fight has been started. We can see some individual brilliance coming in, and maybe this is also an intense fight coming in. Bullets are flying everywhere, smokes is everywhere. This is just a peak right over there. Young Gun Galacticon, he's just barely surviving. He's Santa, if I'm not wrong. Yes, he's just in that panic room. That grenade might actually find that player down, but no, from the back, as there's one more team taking some of the shots down. This is going to be Team BTR. This is exactly the peak we are looking forward to. Boom Esports and VOIN Esports on the other hand, they're going to get eliminated from this particular one. Boom Esports will be taking 8 elimination, but Yummy is going to get down on his knees as well. One more player down as well. This is going to be the ultimate survivor, and I feel like Boom Esports, this is the end for them on the 6th spot.
Boom Esports finally stepping up. Some numbers that they're bringing up. 8 eliminations and they're still in the top 6. Yangon Galacticos, let's see if they can bring up some more numbers here. HKG is alive in the mix and I'm really happy to see them perform the way that they're doing right now. They start off really strong and they're not going to stop anytime soon. As Yangon Galacticos, now, will they be able to take down Boom? Who's feeling really confident? It's just one player though.
Uh,
But it's not going to be easy, even if it's one player. It's a 1v2 and he definitely can pull it off.
and it's never easy to actually pull that single thing off, right? Those individual brilliant plays coming in from those solo players, that's the thing we are looking forward to. And there's one more team surviving and lurking into the shadows, which is going to be Misfits International. Edge, this team, be it a solo player, be it the whole team, they're coming and they are very consistent with their gameplay. They're taking 5th, 3rd and 2nd spot and being top 5 in each and every single match in day number 2nd. We have seen 2 matches before and Misfit International, the performance was really out of the roof. But in this one, the grenades are cooking. The hearts are pounding already. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the 6th stage of the map of Miramar, and 6 top teams and 12 top players are still surviving till 22 minutes. The carnage is there. And the last fight is going to get started really soon. BTR and HKG, they're feeling the best position right now because 3 of the players are surviving. And in the end, when you're in the end phase, Edge particularly, if you're having 3 or 4 players, you are in the advantage. Manpower will always dominate.
Manpower will definitely help you in those later parts of the game, especially in those end stages, as you said. And you can already see that HKG now looks like they might just overwhelm the players on the side of SKYFORCE, or maybe not. Will he be able to get the confirmation? That is a question. He gets himself a double, but now he confirms 1. SKYFORCE, the last man standing. He's not gonna be, standing for a longer period of time. He's gonna get taken down, but he did manage to take down 1 player on the side of SKG, confirm it as well. And now top 5 teams: BTR, HKG, Boom, MSI, and YG. MSI and Boom just have 2 players, 1 apiece. Yangon Galacticos and HKG, they have 2. BTR with the most amount of players in the server right now. That's 3.
Man, they're fighting the enemy, they're fighting the zone, they're fighting for the destiny all at once. Yangon Galacticons on the other hand, they actually found 1 more team. Boom Esports on the other hand, this marks an elimination for that particular team on the 5th spot, ladies and gentlemen. We were down to our top 6 and 7 teams, but we are down to our top 4 teams now. 8 of the players are still surviving. We can see BTR right now surviving 3 of the players, which will be the best case scenario for them. And you know what? If you're having those 3 players surviving BTR, the defending champions of Asia Battle will Chapter 2nd, they're here. They're here to conquer Miramar. It's maybe too early to say.
Well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what exactly I'm saying, right? 37.5% of winning that WWCD. Of course, that is going to be the case. But BTR, Edge, if they're going to make even a single small mistake, even a single small, decision, or maybe a single small mistake in reload, they're just gone. So PTR needs to be really cautious. You need to defend your title of Asia Battle was Chapter 2nd to the Chapter 3rd.
And with the way they're playing right now, it feels like they might just get this chicken dinner as well, especially with the advantage that they have over the other squads right now. But Yangon Galacticos, they're on the move. Let's see if this is going to be a safe approach, or will they go for an outburst? They are out in the open right now, and Santa might just get taken down, and there you go. And now it's just Master Smile in a situation where he could get taken down by the side of SKG as well. But there's also the other player on the side of MSI, Misfit International. There's only 1 man standing. BTR, they're going to be happy about this because they want the other team to fight off, so they can actually just pick off the any team, because they have the man advantage over everyone else in the server right now. HKG spotted out right now. Yangon Galacticos barely surviving. Master Smile, Misfit International, they also only have 1 player, just Clody. And I believe Smile has been spotted. But MSI, they're going to lose the player to the player on the side of SKG. That means 2 extra points for the side of SKG. That's 1 in terms of position placement, 1 in terms of elimination, and a lot in terms of confidence boost. They have 12 elimination points going into this one. And now, BTR, they must be feeling the heat because they're out of the circle. And not just that, they're also at a low ground disadvantage because high ground belongs to SKG.
Young on Galacticon's Master Smile being the Solomon survivor, it's one man against all the odds and he's refusing to go down. Man, that is the champion's mentality I'm looking forward to. Young on Galacticon, if they're able to make this chicken dinner happen, this is just ice in his veins, man. But on the other hand, HKG, they're not letting it go. They're here to win. There's one more player, Young on Galacticons, he's just really close. And he will be finding that out done. This is what I'm talking about. This is not luck. This is pure excellence coming in. This is pure bravery coming in from the side of Master Smile. And he will be finding one more. And maybe a 1v2 coming in. Rampage tag had been gone from the side of Master Smile. This is the performance we always look forward to from the side of Young on Galacticons. Maybe a solo chicken dinner is loading from this particular moment edge.
Definitely. BTR with 3 men standing though. 60% from a 33.33% win chance to a 60%, I'm sorry. So everything is it just feels like they're in control right now and they're moving closer and closer to the player on the side of Galacticos so they can take him down, but is it gonna be easy? Definitely not. He does have a lot of utilities to work with. Grenades are going to be cooked and thrown as well. Dealt a bit of damage, will not be gone completely just yet.
Health bars are melting faster than ice, and what a brawl it is happening. Young on Galacticon is down to their knees and they've been eliminated. This marks an elimination for that particular team. HKG, the Solomon stand-in. Can he show the individual brilliance coming in? Let's just see when the pressure rises. The legends are going to rise higher and higher. Exposed being the Solomon survivor. Edge, what do you think, man? BTR versus HKG, who's going to be winning this one? A 1v3 scenario.
I mean, a 1v3 is definitely not going to be easy for the side of HKG, but you can never take them out just yet. It's a 1 versus 3 players on the side of BTR, though. And the heals are coming in, so HKG, I mean, he needs to find opportunities. He needs to create opportunities to go for these, you know, isolated fights. But how is he going to do that in a situation like this on Mountain Weather is kind of out of grasp for me, at least. Because he's stuck. I don't think this is possible at the moment, but you never really know. Let's see. It's not over until it's over. We've seen that happen before in game number 1. Will it happen again here? Can HKG pull off BTR, the reigning champions? Is this going to be their first chicken dinner? Looks like it, because the Molotov might be enough to pull him out, and he's going to be coming out, and the M4 reigns supreme, and HKG are going to be eliminated. It's going to be BIGETRON by Vitality getting their first winner chicken dinner of phase 1.
Man, what a statement, what a performance, what a team. The defending champions of Asia Battle World Chapter 2nd, Team BTR BIGETRON by Vitality winning the first game. Day 1 was in the best case scenario for them, but day 2, they are making a remarkable recovery.
This is why they're so scary, man. Day 1 was not their best, but day 2, they're turning it around now, slowly securing point after point after point, and getting those numbers up, accumulating as many as possible. And yeah, they're going to be jumping up some numbers on the some positions on the overall standings for sure. And things are looking good for them, and things are also looking good for the side of HKG, if you ask me. I mean, with the after their performance on day 1, day number 2 is looking like sunshine and rainbows all over the place, because game number 1 they took down Team Flash, I believe, pretty early last game as well, and this time, well, they took down 4T. Now that is a statement. That is a bold statement. 4T, they had no chance in in that fight against SKG, and coming up till the second position, it is going to give them immense momentum and confidence there at the end as well. Young on Galacticos as well, surviving till the end. That one surviving player, Master Smile, did do his best, but once again, 1v3 is a little too much to ask for. 1v1, 1v2 is understandable, but 1v3, it's a come and go kind of situation. You know, if there are a lot of ifs in that situation. And well, yeah, overall a great game 3 and a great cycle of 3 maps that we just witnessed: Rondo, Warangal, and Miramar. I think the second cycle is going to be fun as well. But one good thing is we did get to witness 3 different and 3 new winners.
I mean, absolutely, and especially Team BTR, as you were talking about conference, right? So, yeah, BTR, the conference is going to get up to the roof right now, because at the end, we have seen in the Asia Battle was Chapter 2nd, BTR wasn't performing the best into the upcoming days, right? It was Grand Finals, we have seen Day 1, Day 10, Day 2nd. They made a comeback in the last days, right? So, BTR is one of the teams, they're sleeping into the upcoming days, right? I mean, the initial days, they're doing nothing, but when it's about to do things, they will do things.
True, that is true. I mean, they will show up when it's necessary. They turned out to be on point, but I think that was the only player that they lost there, 2004, that situation,
Yeah.
was it? But yeah, apart from that, this was a fight that we were all hyped about. Goku just burning and taking down, multiple players there. I mean, unfortunately, he was the only one standing, and they could not really, he could not really do anything else there. But Bose getting taken down pretty early as well, again, was something. When Team Flash and Daddy getting taken down pretty early, it was something unexpected. And that fight also against, between Boom and RIQ, something we saw previously on the map of Erangel. This time, it was a Boom coming out on top, and SKYFORCE did really, really well. But that fight against SKG almost clutched out that 1v3 there as well, but they were overwhelmed at the end. So a lot of unexpected fights happening, a lot of unexpected outcomes coming up as well. But at the end, it is going to be, HKG second position, BTR on the top. And, well, they don't really have a lot of eliminations to show for. But look at the damage dealt by Federals. I mean, 700 damage. And 2004, well, he was gone pretty early. 22 damage dealt, 166 damage by Kyovo. And Hanked, well, he got 215. But, I mean, overall, they don't really have a lot of eliminations to show for. So with just 13 points combined, 3 eliminations combined with the 10 chicken dinner points, they only have 13. So I don't think they're going to be in the top 3, because there are other teams with immense number of eliminations. For example, we have Goku alone getting 6 eliminations for himself, 635 damage, 17 minutes of survival time, 5 knocks, and 398 heal. He is going to be the MVP coming into this matchup. Is definitely going to be contesting for that overall MVP as well. But looking at the other players as well, I'm pretty sure there are going to be some coming up from the side of HKG. There's going to be someone coming up from the side of Secret and the Young Gong, and there you have it. That's exactly, Master Smile with 5 eliminations. We have Rex from the side of HKG with 5 as well. We have Lovu on the side of Team Secret with 4. That's going to help him on the overall MVP for sure. He's probably going to surpass Zeus, maybe even Falak, if you ask me, because this time Falak did not have any eliminations to work with.
I mean, 4 Thrives did get eliminated way too early in this particular one. And let's have a look to teams to watch out in the upcoming matches, ladies and gentlemen. We can see HKG climbing the ladder one by one, right? But production wants to show the match summary first, so let's have a look at the match summary first. We have seen total 68 elimination, 9 grenade eliminations. Edge, this is one of the most highest number we have seen, and 7,000 plus healings were done. And Master Smile will be taking the longest eliminations. But Edge, 9 grenade eliminations. This is not a small number. Well, let's have a look at the match rankings as well, Edge.
Yeah, once again, match ranking, we were talking about it, right? We were just talking about how even though they did get the chicken dinner, they might not be in the top 3, but they're actually in the second position, which is decent. 13 total points. HKG will be happy with their 18. Young Kong with 11, along with Boom, 11, SKYFORCE with 10. AMZ, MSIS, IATS, Demon, VOIN, RQ, Flash, DRS, T2K, 5240, and WARGAYE once again, unfortunately, at the bottom. Which means that one thing's for sure, WARGAYE is at the bottom of the overall standings again, but the ones at the top, what are the changes here? We have 40 going up to 93, AMINZ going up to 78, along with Team Secret catching up, Demon on 68, 69, 68 for BDR after the winner chicken dinner.
Exactly, and Force Rise will be taking 93 points. They weren't able to capitalize any sort of points in the night particular match. But let's have a look on the page 2 as well. This was page number 1, and SKYFORCE will be coming on the 10th spot. HKG will be taking 11th, and you can see from 12th to 18th. So these teams needs to do something, and right now, Team Red is, the Group Red is not playing, right, Edge? So when the Group Red is going to be joining here, the Spices and will be added more, and we can see some of the more spicy performance coming in. But let's have a look on the MVP. The overall MVP, it's going to be the boy 40 Falak will be taking 20 eliminations. This is not a small number, and we can see team Secrets as well with 21. FL Zeus will be taking 18, but Falak being the best amongst all. And this guy, he's just so talented, I have to say. 4 Thrives Falak is one of the players that I always look forward to, and the way he actually takes close range encounter fights is just insane. The way he actually capitalizes each and every single, be it 1v1, be it 1v4, everything, Falak is down to one of the best players in the lobby right now.
Definitely. I mean, it was phenomenal to watch, and well, we are done with the first cycle of the rotation of the maps. We are gonna be jumping into Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar again, but all of that after a short break.
Invincible.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name's Inferno along with The Edge, and we are back again after a short break. I mean, just 3 minutes. I mean, you guys can reload your snacks and just come back again, because the action is just getting packed more and more, because we're going to be restarting a cycle from Rondo to Miramar again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, coming up, it's going to be the repeat of the map that we just witnessed amongst the same teams as well. So It's going to be interesting to see if there's going to be a repeat of winners, or is it going to be a different strategy or a different team coming up on top. We have Misfit International coming up on the top of Rondo, so let's see if they can actually repeat history here. And then coming into the wrangle, right? We have Demon Esports coming up, and on the map of Miramar, we have BTR taking that sweetly, and moving on this time around. Aggressive map once again. Yesterday it was 40 and AMINZ getting a piece of the chicken dinner in the two cycles in the cycle of Rondo there, and the way that they played, right? It was quite aggressive right from the start. Both the teams. 40 on the first one, AMINZ on the second one. Misfit International, they didn't really start off that strong on the map of Rondo. They took it. They took their sweet time there to come up and start off in a much more systematic way. So I think there's going to be a lot of different strategies that their teams are going to be coming up with, and the Rondo is definitely going to be another delight to watch.
Exactly, the next match is going to be Rondo, and this is the best map for the teams. They are actually lacking with points, right, and elimination points. So in this particular match, on the map of Rondo, teams lacking behind with points, they can actually recover and make a remarkable recovery from this particular one. But let's just see what's going to be happening, Edge, because predicting anything from here on day number 2 is not going to be our case. And I'm super duper excited to see Group Red as well, because I'm missing those teams, man. I just want to see that chaotic group also joining in and showing some of the great matches to us as well. And right now we are witnessing group blue versus green, if I'm not wrong. And day number 2, it has been great. And we will be starting a cycle again. The last 3 matches of our day will be Rondo, Wrangle, Miramar again. And we have seen 3 matches so far. And I mean, all 3 different winners, right? First, we have seen Misfits, Misfits International, then Demon Esports, and then BTR. So a good day it has been. Not like day number 1, because we have seen Team 4 Thrives just dominating the whole day and winning 3 chicken dinners. Today we have seen some different winners for sure.
Yeah, we definitely are not looking at the same kind of situation where yesterday was Pakistan teams dominating 40 and AMINZ. I mean, today also we have a new winner from the same region, of course, Demon Esports. But you don't see the same dominance coming in from 40 and AMINZ as well. Both these teams not having a great time in today's matches. But at the same time, this is giving the chance to teams at the bottom. I'm talking about Boom. I'm talking about SKG especially, and also, I mean, BTR was at the bottom as well, but now they are stepping up. And WARGAYE, the only team that I am kind of worried about in terms of points, because they are struggling, and it just feels like their struggle, it has no end. It is just too much pain for them at the moment as we take our flight once again for the map of Rondo for the last time today, ladies and gentlemen. The flight path, let's see if it's gonna be an interesting one. And it feels like, yeah, once again, Jautin, we go towards Tin Long Garden. We know where, we know where the first fights are gonna happen, towards Neos factory. 40, AMINZ, and 52, all of them love dropping towards that factory.
I mean, yeah. And that too, I mean, that particular one, New York's factory, being in the center of the map, so it gives an advantage to take the zone advantage in starting as well, right? Making rotation from that particular spot is really easy on the map of Rondo. And we can see one team joining with only 3 players. It's going to be team 52 not joining with all 4 players. So not the best case scenario for them. They are having a manpower disadvantage from the start of the game. But man, Edge, now we're going to be having a look at the chaotic match for sure.
Start coming up. You can already hear the guns. Bullets being fired. Guns blazing as BTR. They're trying to take down players on the side of VOIN. Razak will probably hit the deck. It's probably going to be confirmed immediately. So that is going to be the first point for them. There it is. DRS also here. They're putting the screws to the side of VOIN as well. So it's going to be a 3-way. And VOIN, they have the disadvantage at the moment.
They're having that particular disadvantage. On the other hand, we can see Team RRQ, they're still gliding up with those parachutes. And Team RRQ, they're just here on the ground and they just directly landed and taken that first skirmish. The initial encounter and close encounter has been started already. RRQ versus Team Demon Esports, and there we have it. Demon MVP has been down to his knees and Faisal has been down as well. And RRQ YouTube.com, look at those reflexes with that Uzi in the close range. SMG works the best like a shotgun maybe sometimes, but not the best like shotgun. But Uzi in the close range is great. But look at that, there's one guy taking fire, which is going to be 40 Falak. On the other hand, somewhere around in New York's factory.
1 point for him already. These battles are very important for Thrives. They've been struggling a bit today, but looks like they're finally picking up the pieces. So Zayfa is going to be on his knees, but he's going to be revived immediately. SI8 is here as well. I don't see AMINZ at the moment. They're in a different spot right now. AMINZ changing their drop location right now, as they want to take the fight between Demon and... Well, actually on third party against Demon and Boom there. Actually, that's RRQ, I'm sorry. Both Tribes, at the moment, ASI8. They're feeling the heat and they understand why AMINZ changed this position. They understand why AMINZ did not want to go towards New York's factory. It's because of 40. And at the moment, they are the ones feeling confident. They are the ones dominating the area of this factory, New York's factory. And everyone else,
Absolutely.
they're not going to be
Exactly.
peaking at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, spotted player AMINZ Esports will be joining. YouTube.com is going to get down on his knees. He was person found. 2 great knockouts and finished off for the team. And SKYFORCE, on the other hand, they're down to the dust and they're just gone. And SKYFORCE is just gone, Edge. The match for SKYFORCE is not burning out great, but on the other hand, we can see 4 Thrives versus Team ASI8 Esports. Both of the teams from the Pakistan region, they started fighting each other. And let's just see who's going to be winning this one, because both of the teams actually played amazing. And today, Pakistani teams are showing a great dominant performance. Oh, AMINZ Esports. Torok has been down and he's down to dust. And now 2 of the players are still surviving. GokuBot, we have seen an amazing clutch in the map of Miramar from this particular player. Can he actually repeat the statement again?
Not going to be easy. He does have the recall to work with this time around, and 40, they're not stopping anytime soon. They're still trying to trade down players inside of ASI8. ASI8, they lose one yet again. Well, 40, they already have 4 eliminations coming into this one. That's 4 points, and they're going to be happy. ASI8 though, they will have the player back, but they don't really have any points to work with going into this match just yet.
Exactly. Team 4 Thrives is they will be enjoying their 4 elimination points, right? If they're having those elimination points from the start, so that mental pressure is not there, right? There's something in your conscious mind. Okay, we started a great match. Now let's just keep up the pace and let's have the consistency. But on the other hand, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look on the DRS as well, because we can say DRS frag against VOIN Esports. That fight has been started, and HKG, the Hong Kong team, man, day number 1 for HKG wasn't the best case scenario for them, but today, man, this team has been showing great. And I mean, they're showing why they actually belong to this international lobby.
That is true. And once again, all of these teams, they practice really hard, and once again, they are one of the best in the world, and that's exactly why they're here. Seen them, you know, multiple times in different tournaments, coming in from different regions and just absolutely going berserk, taking down teams, winning trophies. Everyone has the potential for sure. It's just sometimes there's other teams that are, you know, just having a better day than you are.
Uh-huh.
And as of now, RRQ, 4 eliminations.
Yeah, let's just come back to the game now, Edge, because 4 Thrives lost 1 player and ASI8 Pritham is really close in the vicinity, and this proximity, I felt like that ASI-8 might actually eliminate 4 Thrives, or 4 Thrives actually retaliated perfectly. And ASI-8, Pritham being the solo mid survivor here, and I feel like that knockout was amazing. Look at that, man. Falak is just amazing. And especially Falak with that AUG. Man, he's just an insane player. He got god level reflexes, and from the side of 4 Thrives, he's one of the most star players. And for like the way he actually performs for his team is just out of the world.
That is true. The way things are going right now, 40 will have to be the favorites once again, but we've also seen teams take them down pretty comfortably recently. So anything can happen. We're not gonna be. Whoa! Whoa! That was not on my bingo card, but I'll take it. That was a very cool move, but unfortunately they're on the same team. So DRS, they will be happy they got that frag, but the revival will be coming in immediately. I mean the recall. Sorry.
I mean, I can just imagine the comms right now of DRS gaming. They will be talking about that car crash for sure in the comms after that. But look at that frag right now. He is just flying through the map with that Porsche. But on the other hand, we can see young on Galactica on Santa. He actually showed an amazing performance yesterday on day number 1. The way actually he performed with his AUG, taking those shots, and this performance was amazing. The 4 Thrives IQQ especially, he has been stuck in open, and 4 Thrives versus Team T2K. But Zafu on the other hand will be finding 1 player down, and you know what, Edge? 4 Thrives and their retaliation is just amazing. Falak won't be able to find that player down. Falak has been down to his knees, and one of the players have been lost out there. Falak is gone from this particular moment. This is going to be a 3v3 scenario. Edge, I was talking about the way actually Team 4 Thrives retaliate and take trade is the most important card they actually play.
True. I mean, they have a lot of trump cards, but you said, you know, that is going to be an important one for sure. And Falak is, you know, Falak just going down right now. Recall should be coming in, right? I feel like there is going to be a recall for him for sure. But 7 eliminations already. 40 are looking really good. And with that 7th elimination, they actually got themselves the 100th point on the overall standings. So the first team to get that 100 points is going to be them. And well, they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. And yeah, well, it looks like they might be getting a couple of finishes onto the players on the side of Yangon Galacticos. But here's the thing, DRS Killer YT, he's out of the zone. He needs to get back in. It's not going to be easy, but he will make sure to get a point before he does.
Ooh, DRS Killer Whitey in the retaliation, he has been gone and he has been finished off as well. Team Secrets on the other hand, those sprays are actually working the best for them, and Team Secrets, MJ, will be finding that particular player down, and this is the first finish and elimination point they will be taking, but DRS Killer Whitey will be taking the tag of the dominance right now. He is just dominating the lobby. He has been eliminated right now, but Edge, this is the map of Rondo. We can see some respawn coming in for sure.
Recall is definitely going to be coming in, and Team Secret not having a great time at the moment with just 1 elimination. Usually by the time, I mean, by the end of 10th minute, 11th minute, you probably see them having at least 5, 6, maybe even more than that. Yeah, at the moment, everything is just going in the way of the teams at the top. And by that I mean 40, AMINZ, and even actually Galactico is doing really well. And DRS, they're clawing their way up with those 7 finishes. And Flash, a team that was in the 2nd position yesterday, 3rd position, is now pushed down to 9th. That is just unfortunate.
Exactly. Team Flash, one of the players is down to his knees. They need to go for the revival for sure. Tops is down. And I mean, whenever they're like the players are getting knocked, there's a panic situation happening in the team. It's all about your mental resilience, how you are going to actually retaliate with that pressure, and how you are going to come up with that pressure. But on the other hand, Flash, Zeus spotted the player out of AMINZ Esports. But Team 52 versus team ASI has been started. Falak on the other hand, he's going to get knocked out again. So Falak is dealing a tough time right now.
Okay, those. You're right, 40. Once again, not having a great time at the moment. They're surrounded, and IQQ Nokia, the only one standing. Nokia's gonna get taken down as well. It all comes down to IQQ with a lot to do. Well, he is unfortunately not gonna be able to pull off the incredible as he gets taken down. It's WARGAYE, the teams at the bottom. They will be the ones eliminating the side of 40. And 40, well, they just barely got that 100 points.
Man, a tactical chaos is coming in already. Let's just see, the crossfires are just locked in, smokes are coming out, and utilities are just flying through the map of Rondo, and the domination coming in from the side of Nori. Amazing performance coming in, but Team WARGAYE, what the next step is going to be? What is the next decision coming in? Because they actually lost one of the players down there. They're only down to 2 players. Shaka is really low to the HP. They are out of the zone. No, they're actually into the zone, which is the best case scenario. I actually thought that they were out of the zone. But right now, Shaka being really low into the HP edge. He's not having any sort of bandages, no energy drinks, no first aid. So Shaka is really in the tough time. He's dealing a really tough time.
He's not in a position where he's going to be happy about it, but RIQ, they will lose 1 player in the meanwhile. They still have 3 to work with. But Molan is going to get taken on as well. Here comes Shaka. And he's barely surviving by the skin of his teeth. This is not looking good for the side of WARGAYE. I mean, they've been... Oh, that grenade. The grenade. The grenade. Gone. There you go. All it needed was ship damage. And, well, ship damage it did. WARGAYE are going to be eliminated. We're down to the top 15 teams now. I mean, when they eliminated 40, right, I thought maybe there is a twist in the tail. Maybe they would actually accumulate more points. But that's not going to be the case. But RIQ, they're still stuck here in this building at the moment. And Yangon Galacticos, maybe they want to take this fight. But are you sure? Because RIQ at the moment is feeling really confident with 10 elimination points.
Exactly, man. RIQ right now, they're tearing through the lobby. They're just feeling amazing. They're just feeling the fierce, unfearful gameplay. The mindset is just amazing. What a great performance coming in. And this is just pure instinct of RIQ. We will be having a look on RIQ as well. I mean, the way they're actually performing, more and more, they're getting screen time. RIQ, if this is going to be the performance, they will be crossing a 15 finisher mark for sure. They're having 10 eliminations right now, Edge. But the precision, the execution, and the confidence is there with RIQ in this particular one. But one of the players is down to their knees. They need to go for the revival instantly.
They definitely have to go for that revival, recall, whatever they want to do, and they have to do it quick as well. I don't think any recall towers up close this time around. But BTR comes out in the open. And as we divert our attention towards DRS, we do see Demon getting eliminated as well. So the team that actually got the chicken dinner on the map of Wrangle last time, this time will not be able to do the same here on the map of Rondo.
Indeed. But Boom Esports, I mean, Edge, we have seen Boom Esports. Oh wait, no. Yangon Galacticons on the other hand, they are getting eliminated. Man, what happened today? I mean, day number 1 for Yangon Galacticons was amazing. But day number 2, it has been blunder from the start they are playing. Yangon Galacticon is not feeling the best performance. They're not showing the best performance. This Yangon Galacticon is one of the most best and potential team in this particular lobby. But right now, YG, they're feeling a lot of struggle. They're feeling a lot of troublesome time. But ASI 8 Panther on the other hand, ladies and gentlemen, versus VOIN Esports. The crossfire condition has been set. The proximities and the vicinities have been set as well on the map of Rondo. Now we will be entering a moment of Rondo where we will be having a look at the most chaotic fights coming up in this one. On the other hand, RIQ, 10 eliminations, but they lost 1 player down.
To go on 13th position. DRS trying to eliminate the players on the side of Flash as well, who are not having a good time in day number 2. They've struggled throughout the 4 games, and they're struggling in this one as well. They do have 5 eliminations to work with, but this is the map of Rondo. 5 you should have had in the first 3 minutes, especially your Team Flash. That is the kind of expectations we have from you.
Man, DRS Gaming, on the other hand, they came back stronger than ever. That's how pros do the things. This is the international lobby for you all, ladies and gentlemen. 7 eliminations. We are down to a 30 top players and top 12 teams. 17 minutes into the game, and this is going to be the stage number 4. And we're already feeling a lot of teams and a lot of players are doing those crossfire conditions. The third parties have been set, and we will be having a look in some of those most insane clutches coming up into the marks. But DRS Gaming, on the other hand, a good storyline. But on the other hand, Team Secret, oh my god, we have seen yesterday Team Secret and Yangon Galacticon just dominating and cutting through the whole lobby. But today, Edge, these 2 teams from Group Blue, they're not performing. They are just getting shut down by their enemies. They have been analyzed, and Team Secrets are also feeling the elimination on their 12th spot.
That is true. They are team Boom at the moment on 12th position with 5, but RRQ with 11 eliminations coming in. They're having a really good jump as well. I mean, there are a lot of teams at the bottom that we usually do not see. I'm talking about DRS, I'm talking about VOIN. Come on, you can do better than this. And at the moment, Flash trying to pick up pieces. They have 5, can they get a couple more? They do manage to get a knock onto Frag, but Cyclone is there to save the day maybe. He's ready to go for the cover, go for the revival as DRS. They will have 3 players trying to take down the players on the side of Flash. There are only 2 on that side. As DRS now go for a different approach. Their side is in the picture as well. They might actually try to third party this. And Zeus, look at the position, look at the rotation that he's coming in with. He's trying to come in from a flanking angle and might be able to take him down, but deals a bit of damage, but not enough. But now he has compromised his position, and Vin will get the confirmation of the frag. That's another point. 6 points now for the side of Flash as Zeus is out in the open right now, trying to jump into the water. Has to be careful before getting taken down. Crypto, actually, on the other hand, did manage to take down Win on the side of Flash. So now it all comes down to Zeus. Will he be able to revive? Will he be able to survive? That is the question.
Man, Team Flash, they move like shadows, rotating through silently, but though they're very dangerous for sure. Team Flash, they need to be really careful. They're going to reposition themselves right now, but Team Flash, being the Solomon survivor, they need to be really cautious. If that player is gone, Team Flash, your time is gone. On the map of Rondo, we're going to be touching the 20-minute mark surely soon enough. But RRQ, on the other hand, they are just showing a great dominance coming in. RRQ, one of the players is gone, 2 of the players are still surviving, and one of Q2Com is down to his knees as well. This is going to be the Solomon survivor. Is Spragros is gone, the whole team is gone. ASI-8 in the other hand, he's not able to do that clutch, and there we have it. RRQ out from this particular one on the 10th spot with 11 eliminations. This wasn't the best case scenario for them. On the other hand, ASI-8 Crypto going in up front, Preetham being the Solomon survivor, and there we have it. ASI-8 is also eliminated, T2K is also eliminated, so 3 teams have been eliminated at single particular moment. Edge, this is just pure cinematic style of the match.
Oh my god, the blink of an eye, 2 teams getting taken down there pretty quickly, in quick successions as well. And at the same time, Win is going to get taken down. So where is the last surviving player on the side of Flash? Misfit International is going to get taken down in the meanwhile, thanks to Zeus coming up. And oh, they are gone. Win is out as well, and I believe Zeus is going to be in a tough spot at the moment. HKG, they still have 3 players standing, and Flash is going to get taken down as well. Zeus went down, and with him, the hopes on the side of Flash to maybe secure more points. In the meanwhile, BTR, DRS, HKG, AMINZ, and Boom are the only ones standing right now. There's only 1 player on the side of AMINZ, so they probably are going to be the least favorite ones to come out of this. But HKG and Boom, they both have 3 along with DRS, my bad. But BTR, they only have 2, but they do have a really good chance of maybe closing things off again. Can they get back-to-back chicken dinners? BTR, they definitely have the potential, but do they have the momentum right now?
Man, Team DRS Gaming, on the other hand, they're going to reposition themselves on a secure and high ground advantage. That is a textbook play coming in for sure, but Zone is closing in 10, 9, 8 seconds, so they need to be really careful. Top 5 teams on our screens right now. DRS, on the other hand, I'm feeling like why that DRS might be winning this one, and this particular game, DRS Gaming, is looking good. I feel like somewhere around, I have a pure hope that DRS might be taking this win over the chicken dinner, but the hurdle is there. There's BTR, there's AMINZ, there's Boon Esports, there's HKG as well.
Let's see. Which team will be eliminated next? Coming in the top 4 is probably gonna be important for them. And oh, XMP, he finds out one. Kiowo is gonna get taken down. BTR, they lose another one. That there goes the hopes of them having an easy way to the chicken dinner, but they are not gonna be happy. I mean, it's not done yet. Federals is still alive. He is the star player for the side last time around. Can he do the unthinkable? One more point for DRS though. 8 eliminations. That's a good game for them already.
DRS Killer Whitey. They will be having 8 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. Bow in front of the Kings right now. DRS, they might actually win this one. They are looking phenomenal. And the performance coming great. And there we have it. XMPLZ. There we have it. BTR is gone. They are just eliminated. The defending champions are gone. And this is not looking the best performance case. But DRS Gaming, they are enjoying this. They are enjoying this. The strategic shift is coming. This is what we were waiting for. DRS Gaming. They actually might pull this off. But Boom Esports and HKG, the Hong Kong team, and AMINZ Esports, these teams are also there. So they need to be really cautious, or else this is the last zone. It is going to be a make and break situation.
This is definitely gonna be a make and break situation. And HKG, well, if they wanna, come out on top, this is the time for them to capitalize. And AMZ, I mean, he comes out in the open Torek trying to take down one player, and he does manage to get one, but it's only knocks. He will not be able to get any points, but he's going to get taken down though in the top 4, so he will get 1 extra point from what he survived later on. But for now, it's a 3-way split. 3 teams with 3 players standing. Boom, they'll have to go for the revival, but they will have all 3 standing.
Exactly. Boom Esports. 2 of the players are still standing. They are going for the revival, which is the best case scenario for them. Revival is there. Look at those sharp decisions coming in. Amazing. But on the other hand, DRS, Boom Esports now. Edge, anything is possible now. Anything can happen now. The win percentage is going to change. This is going to be a 3v3v3 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. 3 of the teams are still surviving. Let's just see who is going to give the best and the strong performance in this particular last zone scenario. We are in the final circle, and it's an absolute cinema going. Every pixel is going to count down here. There we have it. Some of the players of HKG have been spotted. Really low with HP. Boom Esports taking that damage. A good damage has been predicted, but from the beckons, GYY will be actually retaliating and will be taking that knockout down. The storm is closing in, Edge. The zone is closing in. The stage 7 has been started already. But DRS Gaming, they're having a higher ground, I feel like. DRS Gaming might actually have a chance to win this and pull this off.
Good chance. You're definitely right about that. But at the same time, all of these teams have a really good chance. But the economy, I mean, the utilities on the side of HKG, I feel like are a tad bit better when compared to others, because of those extra arsenal of the smokes and the grenades. 5 though on Boom, so it could actually work. But hopefully, the better team comes out on top, and hopefully, we get to witness an amazing final zone fight. It still says stage 7 circle. It will be collapsing right now as we speak, and they have to make their way back in HKG. So they're got to be the one under pressure at the moment. How do we get back in? And the vehicle is the answer.
This might be the answer, but wait. Oh, there we have it, Killer Whitey. What are those sprays? But the retaliation is coming in. HKG will be retaliating and finding the trade down. Killer Whitey is down to his knees. They need to be careful. If they are not, then they might actually lose this one. XMPLZ, man, this lad, this growing kid, he is just so talented with his gunpowder. DRS, we actually feel like they might be winning this one because of that higher grade advantage. But HKG, they are also feeling the wrath. Boom Esports from the end. HKG, the Solomon survivor, and this marks an elimination for that particular team. This is going to be the last 3v3 scenario. 2 best teams are surviving a high pressure endgame. Each squad carefully calculating their next move.
both the teams at the bottom of the overall standings as well. Now they have a really good chance to get a massive jump with that 10 extra points, 4 extra points actually, as a matter of fact, when compared to the second position winner. So you will get 6 if you're in second position, 10 if you're in the number 1 spot if you get the chicken dinner. That is, so for that, those 4 points are going to be very important. Boom already have 8. DRS, I believe, have more than 8 eliminations coming into this one. So they probably are going to be chilling a bit more when compared to Boom, but both of these teams at the bottom of the scoreboard. So they desperately need the chicken dinner, not just in terms of points, but also in terms of confidence that they need moving on to the next 2 maps that we have left in day number 2 here. And also, keep in mind, this is the second day that they're playing, which means they're almost run out of the number of matches that they have to play against these groups, right? So that is something, something else that you need to keep in mind when it comes to the number of games that these teams have already played.
Indeed, Boom Esports, 8 eliminations into their hands. Edge, do you want to make a small prediction, man? DRS or Boom Esports? Let's play that game.
That is, I mean, see, here's the thing. I think I'm going to stick to my boys on the side of DRS, especially because of the way that XMP plays. And he is just absolutely nuts when it comes to situations like this. And I mean, not just him. We have Cyclone, Killer YT. All of them are really good. So, I mean, I'm nothing to take away from Boom. But I just think with the momentum, I think DRS has this one in the bag.
Indeed, man, we have got players nearby and things could pop off any time. Tension is in the air. Both players and both of the teams are going to actually occupy the same parameters. They can sense each other's presence in the surroundings, man. This is just the timing. This is the game of patience. Any team can actually rain the bullets and reign supreme any singular moment. DRS versus Team Boom Esports. Man, my nerves are actually racking right now. The way this match actually turned out, this is nail-biting one. A 3v3. Both the teams are really patient, but the single advantage DRS is having the upper ground reach advantage. The upper ground advantage is actually insane with DRS. It is the god level advantage for them. I've been talking about DRS gaming from the start. I mean, from the 4th zone, they're actually holding that upper edge advantage. And this might be the reason for their win.
Could be. This actually could be the reason for them coming out on top. Look at the grenade coming in. That grenade will not be hitting him. Thanks to the boulder on the way. It will stop it at the moment, and everyone's just holding on to their grounds. They've given away the position here. Maul on the side of Boom, DRS trying to take them down as well. All the utilities will be used in right now. Smokes deployed. Now 3 grenades in the hands of Maul. He does have one more incendiary to work with. This is not going to be an easy one, but Killer YT is going to be the first to drop. But all of a sudden, DRS at the back foot, as they will lose Killer YT as well. It's not a knock, it's a confirmation. And XMP now on the move. They will have to go for the fight. This is the last zone. Everyone's out in the open as well. The grenades are going to be raining in. DRS gaming up close and personal towards Boom, and Boom feels like they are the ones coming out on top, and all of them will get a piece. And Maul, my god, at the end gets himself a double and secures the winner chicken dinner for the side of Boom Esports. And DRS, well, they were so close, but yet so far Boom Esports 11 eliminations and the chicken dinner.
Oh my god, what a game it was. The way actually Boom Esports and Team DRS actually put up a show for us, it was insane. My blood was flowing, my heart was pounding in the end. And the way I actually played, it was insane. DRS Gaming, and especially XMPLZ, man, that guy, that lad, he is the young blood of PUBG Mobile for sure, man. The way he actually plays sometimes is just insane. And majority of the time, his gun power is really strong, and especially the way he actually take decisions to reposition himself, he actually works the best. Man, what a great match it was. But 2 of the teams, man, I really thought that DRS might be winning this one, but they lost this. But in the upcoming one, I'm telling you that DRS, if they're going to show this kind of consistency, they might actually win the next upcoming matches.
Definitely. I mean, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner, right? I mean, they still had plenty of elimination points. They did come in second as well. So overall, that's still going to be a massive jump on the overall standings. And if they keep performing like this, even though they don't get the chicken dinner, it's nothing to be worried about. They will still be in the top 16 comfortably. And even in the top 5, if you keep performing the way that they did here on the map of Rondo. But once again, it is a map of Rondo, so things can be different. But yeah, this was the final time we watched Rondo. So why don't we go take a look at the highlights to make sure I mean, you understand what went down. You can see right off the bat, it was VOIN struggling against BTR, and we thought maybe BTR had a really good chance of getting a back-to-back chicken dinner. But then we switch our, attention towards the Pakistan rivalry once again. Both tribes at ASIA this time rather than the AMINZ esports towards New York's factory. And 40, well, they did come out on top at the end. RIQ, they were struggling against AMINZ, and you could see HKG, they were going strong. Once again, right off the start, they were coming out on top. But as soon as Falak went down for the side of 40, that's when problems started building for the side of 14. And this is the beginning of DRS dominance there. XMP getting those frags onto players on the side of Yangon Galacticos. You can see this killer YT spray was so good. I mean, it was pretty early, but it was still so good.
Indeed, man. And this particular one, that knockout was really cool. And I mean, they tried their level best, but RRQ actually outplayed them. Those grenades were reigning supreme. And look at that team flash. Every team played amazingly, and they tried their level best. RRQ, on the other hand, I actually thought that RRQ actually might win this game, because they were showing the close range encounter was really good, and ASI had Crypto, man. This fight was also insane. Like, at this particular moment, on the map of Rondo, we lost 3 teams in a single flash of seconds and split seconds.
That is true. We did see some really quick eliminations there coming in, but it was all boom at the end, coming up on top, getting the winner chicken dinner. 5 eliminations for Okta, I'm sorry, and Maul with 4. You have Yummy with 1, along with Resbob with 1. But yeah, that's 11 eliminations along with the chicken dinner. That will give them 11 points. But talking about the MVP, I'm not really sure who is going to be the one coming out on top. I mean, I'm pretty sure XMP, it has to be one of the top players there, contenders for the MVP. But I think there are other players who have stepped up really, really big into this one. Could be someone from, it could be someone from Flash as well. I was going to say RIQ, but it is Zeus on the side of Flash who stepped up. 5 eliminations, 800 damage, 1 assist, 20 minutes of survival time, 6 knocks, and a heal of 777. He was absolutely brutal when it came to this game. He's looking for that overall MVP, but he's gonna be happy with the way he's played this game. Overall, not so much, because Flash once again did not perform great. But you can see, there you go, RIQ GenForce. That's the player I was talking about. 5 eliminations. And Okta with 5 as well. Crypto, I mean, he is building some numbers. Later half of yesterday, we have seen ASI pull up some numbers, and Crypto was one of the key players. And today, along with Iron, I believe, both of these players are stepping up huge.
Surely, let's have a look at the teams to watch out in the upcoming matches. RRQ will be taking 11 eliminations, DRS will be taking 10, ASI 8 will be taking 10 eliminations, and Team Flash will be taking 9 eliminations. So, these are the teams to watch out into the upcoming match, which is going to be our match number 11 of day number 2. And that is going to be the second last match, which is going to be Irangal. Super duper excited to look forward. And we have seen 112 total elimination, which is one of the most highest number, and 5 grenade eliminations. And look at that, the healing done has been insane. And HKG YY was the person taking the longest elimination.
It was the match summary. We have a pretty good understanding of what went down on the map of Rondo. So now looking at the match standings, we will have an understanding of how many points these teams have accumulated, and the shifts on the overall as well. Boom with 21. DRS, well, as I said, those 10 eliminations is going to help them immensely to have a jump on the overall standing. 16 total points for them. Flash, well, 11 total points. Once again, in terms of position placement, they are still struggling. RIQ get 11 as well. HKG, AMINZ, BTR, ASI 8 with 10 apiece. MSI, YG 40 with 7. WARGAYE this time finally putting up some numbers. We thought they might get more when they took down 40, but they could not. Only 6 points. Secret with 5, 4 for TTK VOIN, 52 with 3, SKYFORCE with 2. Demon Esports this time, unfortunately, no points secured.
Let's have a look on the overall rankings as well, shall we? Because we can see 4 tribes We'll be doing this century, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have 4 Thrives OP because they actually did it, and 4 Thrives is the first team taking the mark of 100 points. AMINZ Esports, on the other hand, will be taking 88. Team Secrets will be taking the 3rd spot, will be taking 83 points. Those were the top 3 teams on our screens, and this is the second page where we can see 10th to 18th position, and these teams are actually struggling a little bit to perform and outplay the other enemy teams.
WARGAYE, I mean, they need to step up more. I mean, I can see the improvement coming up. It was 3-3-0-6. Yeah, but you need more. You need more, man, here. You can't really be getting single-digit scorelines anymore. You need at least 15, if you ask me, every game from here on forward to have a decent position for you in the overall. But talking about the overall MVP, well, Falak has been successfully taken down this time. Zeus from the side of Flash, 23 eliminations, 4,615 damage. I mean, you have Goku Bot in the overall MVP now with 20 eliminations. Lol Bull on the side of Team Secret, and Yummy climbing up the ladders there as well in 5th position with 18 eliminations and 3.6k damage, almost 3.7. So a lot of these, players in the MVP, they're looking really good and they're looking scary as well. But if you take a look at the number of votes we have in the for the favorite team, 4 Thrives, well, they hit 100 points in the overall. They're about to hit 10,000 votes as well.
Oh man, 4 Thrives fans are just crazy. And even DRS fans are crazy, man. Like, DRS was actually at 3,000, and now they're going to be crossing 6,000. And 4 Thrives, they actually might cross the marker of 10,000 votes really soon enough. Man, this is not a small number. Imagine it, 10,000 people actually voted for 4 Thrives. This is just insane, man.
I mean, there's only one team with no votes at the moment. I mean, we have not even seen, once again, the only team that is in Group Red, of course, but other teams in Group Red have also gotten some points, except PANDUM, unfortunately. But I think as soon as we see them in action, I'm pretty sure we'll have many more fans coming in, joining in, and voting for them as well. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3. And if you're wondering what you're seeing on your screen, these are the number of votes that the respective teams have accumulated. And if you want to vote for your favorite team, all you need to do is type hashtag plus your favorite team's team tag. And well, the votes will be counted. And if your team unfortunately will not make through, I mean, if it does not go through to the grand finals with the help of the point system, well then, if they have accumulated enough votes and if they're in the top voted teams, well, they might just make it to the grand finals.
Indeed, Edge, that is the case. But ladies and gentlemen, let's just start with the second last match of the day, which is going to be the 5th match, and it is going to be Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3rd Erangel Playoffs, match number 11. And this is going to be Erangel. We are starting off somewhere around with the region of Milta and ending somewhere around in the region of Primorsk, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there we have it. From Milta to Primorsk is going to be a flight path for today.
Did you just predict that? Or did you see it before I did?
I mean,
wait.
I could see the ground.
Oh. Okay. Because I was like, okay, it didn't load for me yet, but you were like, okay. And I was like, oh, that's on point. Well, Inferno getting good at predictions. But
for that, and Edge, from here, we could see a lot of drop clashes coming in. Because yesterday, it was Erangel, and it was the second last match. And teams actually started taking fight so much into the last game, right? Because I mean, this is the second last game, so they actually give their level best and take a lot of drop clashes. But on Nova now, you can see Team Secrets is also coming in a 4v4 skirmish.
Knock already on a couple of teams actually. SKYFORCE and Team Secret, both of them lose a player, and the confirmation will be coming in as well, along with the shotgun. There's shotgun there. I believe that's the 86, is it? Have gotten himself a frag there, and PP Bison at that range is not really decent. But yeah, it all comes down to who comes out on top in these fights. And Team Secret might just be the ones coming on top in terms of the fight between them and Skyforce. Well, there you have it. I believe that is the team wipe.
Exactly, we lost one of the teams. We started off 18 and we already lost one of the team. It has been only 2 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen, and we actually lost one team. Not the best case scenario. But ASI 8, on the other hand, Crypto is down on his knees. What exactly is happening to ASI 8? We'll be having a look for sure. But Misfits International, on the other hand, is also going to be... They are also ready to take fight. Man, exactly. This is the thing I was talking about, Edge. Teams in the last upcoming matches of the playoffs, they go for the hot drops. They go for those early fights and early close range encounters. I don't know what happened to them into the last upcoming games, but that's exactly what we see. RRQ on the other hand, spamming some of those grenades and using the surgery grenades, able to find a lot of damage, not enough to get any sort of knockout.
RIQ trying to take down the players with the AUG this time. UMP still reigning supreme, but maybe not for longer because T2K now takes one down. Oh my god, that was beautiful play coming in from Pragos. And he is going to be waiting for his teammate to join the fight, and GenForce will take him down. T2K is going to be eliminated in position number 17 in RRQ. They're going to be happy with the way things are looking at the moment. Team Secret with 4 frags along with RRQ, 4 eliminations as well.
Exactly, Misfits International, the day second for playoffs qualifier have been great for them. DRS on the other hand, one of the players is gone down to his knees, going for the revival, which is really important. The grenade. But actually not connect. Oh, going for that Uzi in the close range, and Frag will be finding one player down, which is really important. But look at that, XMC, he was really low to the HP, but he actually decided and made a decision to take fight. Not actually healing himself and taking fight. That is such a ballsy move.
Tony Kawai has been really, performing well recently. And I think the team is relying a little too much on him at the moment. Mr. International, no eliminations, and all of a sudden he's just him surviving. He's the only one alive against 4 players on the side of DRS. This is not good.
Misfits. The single player, Tony Kawai. They exactly don't have any sort of information. Oh, he won't be able to find that one. Man, I am really impressed by the performance of XMPLZ. This guy is just crazy. XMPLZ, the way he actually wielded shotgun is amazing. And his close range encounter is amazing, man. He's the Nepali young blood. He's a great player, in short.
Three squads eliminated already. And, I mean, see, here's the thing. T2K at the bottom. Skyforce also not in a great position. But Mr. International, they had a really good chance to jump up some numbers on the overall. But it's gone as well now. And looking at the circle right now, once again, it looks pretty basic. There's Ruins, there's Rozog, there's Pochinki. There's a lot of the areas that you probably just see basic fights happening. It will probably happen for another longer period of, for a bit longer as well. BTR are probably going to be coming in feeling much more confident because of the recent games that they are performing the way that they're doing, and in 4th position as well in the overall. So I think BTR is probably going to be one of the teams that you kind of have to keep an eye out for this game, because they might just surprise you.
They might actually. BTR, BIGETRON by Vitality. We always talk about the defending champions of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. The day number 2nd for BTR has been a good one. They were able to find a single chicken dinner. But what is going to happen in this particular one is going to be the question. BTR, that was a good chicken dinner coming in on the map of Miramar. But it's a wrangle, right? But VOIN Esports versus Demon Esports. Both of the teams started taking a fight. VOIN, I mean, it's a great team, but somewhere around they're also lacking coordination in the playoffs qualifier days. Not actually able to perform the best, but I feel like VOIN will be making a remarkable recovery and comeback for sure.
VOIN. No eliminations for them. And it looks like they're just trying to damage some vehicles at the moment. But they understand. They see those vehicles and they understand that there is a team in that area, in those buildings, hiding there, defiant. I think he has spotted a player, maybe. And he has given away his position actually. Demon Esports are the ones holding that angle at the moment. And they have retaliated, which means now the assumptions that VOIN had are going to be confirmed, and they probably are going to be looking to maybe close on distance and take him down.
Exactly, I mean, it's all about going close personal and finding those 4v4 fights. But maintaining distance at this particular moment is the best case scenario, because I mean, it's the second phase of the game, and I mean, players might be having their preferred loot, preferred guns, but I mean, still not mentally prepared. The rotations will be coming in soon and handy. 2 seconds for the zone closing in, and we'll be having a look at the zone, where exactly zone will be taking a shift, because we have seen a hard shift from the start itself, because the way we have seen the flight path edge starting from Malta and ending somewhere around in the region of Primorsk, and the play zone actually shifted to the north side, which was really a crazy hardship for some of the teams. But look at that edge. We have seen the center lights accent zone already. All of the teams will be rotating in. DRS versus Team Secret is the rotation clash we are looking forward to. On the other hand, Young and Electricons in the region of Josh Pool containers, they will be rotating back into the zone as well. Pochinki being part of the map, and Pochinki is in the center of the map as well. So from here, anything is possible. There's not enough breathing space for these 56 players and 15 teams to survive. They need to find their place and they need to recapture it.
They need to not just recapture that, they also need to get the momentum back, then the confidence going as well. Team Secret, can they get more finishes here? Can they get more points from this angle? Looks like the answer is gonna be nope. They are gonna be going in for the rotation. And yeah, ASI 8 on the other hand, 52. They'll be putting the screws to them. They're going to be losing a couple players. There's only one more player standing right now. BTR on the other hand struggling as well. Team Secret have 4 eliminations, but that's about it. They're now making their way towards farmlands. They're trying to get themselves into a position where they will be predicting the circle will be closing in. So they have good, you know, they're in a good situation when the later circles close up. And I think the prediction is pretty decent.
Agent 50, I mean, Team 52 and Agent 47, I mean, that was a tongue twister for me. I mean, a lot of numbers right there. But a good rotation right there. I did not see that coming at all. And they will be capturing the potato hill of Pochinki, being in the very center of the map, which is going to be a great advantage for them. I mean, it will, I mean, 70% ensure that they will be into the zone, right? But on the other hand, you can see HKG versus Team 92. The fight has been started. If alright, Team Flash versus Team 52. This fight has been started. A 4v4 fight has been coming in. It is going to be a very tactical fight. Let's just see who's going to wrap things off.
Pops once again in a situation where he has to, you know, save the side of Flash. Zeus there is still surviving though, but Vin is bleeding and is bleeding fast. Flash, will they be able to survive the wrath on the side of 52? It's not looking good for the side of Flash. They're not doing well on the overall as well. Yes, they jumped up to 6th from 9th, but they did fall off at the start, and that is not looking good. And Boom now joining the third party. Oh boy, it is just not looking good for Flash whatsoever. Boom and 52 will make sure Flash does not see the light anymore. They get it taken down. And with only 2 eliminations, that's all they get. They only get 2 points.
That's a pretty cool play. Didn't expect that coming up from the side of Team 52. Quite a strategic move. They're reading their opponents perfectly now and able to analyze the whole battlefield and battle royale. But now we can see RRQ versus Team HKG. YY will be taking that grenade. No connection so far. And now this is one more 4v4 fight has been started. But what a fascinating fight has been already started. YY is down to his knees and he has been gone. Not the best case scenario edge. HKG is feeling the wrath of Team RRQ. Two of these players are going crazy. And GenForce is going to the Solomon Survivor from this particular moment. Team RRQ is not feeling into the best case scenario. Now, GenForce, being the Solomon Survivor, he needs to show the individual brilliance of 1v1 fight.
A 1v1. Is it gonna be easy? Definitely not. GenForce the only one standing right now. HKG. A lot depends on this fight between him and GenForce. But he's playing it smart. He's trying to get a couple of finishes there, and GenForce doing the same right now. Looking up another grenade. Up close and personal. Is it gonna be? And the grenade might just be enough. He's out in the open.
Whoa.
SYN Sins actually takes him down, and RIQ are gonna be eliminated as we now direct our attention to the fight between Team Secret and 4T. Looks like Team Secret are struggling as well. 4T might just come out on top. Team Secret. The grenade. Ooh, not enough. Falak, as long as he's alive, so are the hopes. But here comes the force in the name of DRS. And Falak, well, he's gonna get taken down. DRS, this is the perfect time for them to join the party. But it still is going to be scary as the revival did come in, and Team Secret is only one more player left standing tall. Falak will be confirmed here. The grenade will not be coming in. 4 tribes. So Zayfa is going to get taken down. Lolvu actually gets a frag on to Killer YT. DRS lose 1. And well, with the confirmation come in, that is a question. Killer YT is going to get taken on. Wait a second. Wait. DRS. They came to come out on top, and all of a sudden, they are eliminated. 40 and, you know, Team Secret. They
Oh
somehow
my
worked
god,
against DRS.
Man, what exactly is happening? That was insane. Absolute madness on the ground. Fast-paced engagement, and there we go. 4 Tribes is the only team surviving in this engagement. DRS, on the other hand, when they actually pushed with that whole car, I actually felt like somewhere that DRS might be winning this one. That push was insane from the side of DRS, but 4 Tribes being the best. And Team Secret was being very sneaky and shady, was not able to find any sort of connection. A fast-paced engagement. All 3 teams reacted in milliseconds. Man, that was insane, and which is why Battle Wars Chapter 3 is actually budding up more and more intense every match.
Master Smile this time, playing a bit more cautious than he did last time. WARGAYE, I mean, they don't have any eliminations to work with this game. But from the previous one, they must be feeling confident, but they're getting taken down by Yangon Galacticos at the moment. There's only one player standing in, but not for long. He's gonna get taken down, and that squad elimination, this was pretty quick actually, if you ask me. Yangon Galacticos, they have taken down all 4 players on the side of WARGAYE in the blink of an eye.
Team 52 and Boom Esports. Both of the teams are coming into this engagement. One on the other hand, he has to go back a little bit. Not able to find any sort of connection. Ooh, that shot was insane from the side of Ori. 95. Man, Boom Esports, they're not in the best case scenario. In this one, Boom Esports is feeling the wrath of Team 52. That Molotov might actually connect from the backends, but there's one more team taking some of the shots down. Boom Esports, they need to actually retaliate from this battle area, or they are also going to get shot down.
AMINZ with 1 elimination, 1 casualty. Can they get more points from this situation, from this angle on Pochinki? Things are looking grim for teams that are really far away. 52 on the other hand, they have 8 eliminations coming into this one. That's a big jump for them on the overall in terms of eliminations, but they still need to end the game on a good note, on a better note, on a high note. Boom Esports, playing with fire. You do not do that to 52, especially when they're feeling really confident like this. They've already eliminated 2 teams, on the verge of eliminating more.
Indeed. The fights are getting absolutely fierce, and now we can see the rotations are actually coming, and top 10 teams are on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. We can see 26 best players are remaining. Stage number 4, and the storyline of Erangel has been great for some of the teams, but for some of the teams actually struggling on the second page of the overall rankings, this is the match for you all. Teams like 52, Boom Esports, and VOIN Esports, this is the time to actually redeem yourself from the second page to the first one, and the zone is closing in 17 seconds, and this marks an elimination for Team 4 Thrives with the 6th elimination and on the 10th spot. Not the best performance coming in, but 4 Thrives actually took 10 points, which is great, right, Edge? They're already, I mean, on the first position on the overall standing, then they will be having 106 points. So it's not a bad performance at all.
It definitely is not. OT getting taken down, but they're going to be happy, as you said, you know. They're still comfortably sitting there, and AMINZ are the only ones who could probably be a trouble for them, but they're also really far away. It's not easy. And we're down to the top 9. 24 players still in. Young Galacticos not feeling the heat coming in from 52. 52. This could be the 3rd team that they eliminate. They have to be careful here. Galacticos. Romeo's out now. Will be spotted out. 52. I am. Trying to take him down. Smile is really, really low. And well, he does manage to take down 1 though in the meanwhile. Can he get more? He might actually be able to. He does. But the play zone will take him down. No. But he could have gotten more. He got 2 there in a situation where he should not be even able to get 1. But the revival came in, did he? I think the revival came in immediately.
Oh, Young on Galacticons on the other hand, we are seeing the Young on Galacticons we have seen on day number 1, and there we have it. Team 52 have been eliminated and they are gone and dusted. 11 eliminations from inside of Young on Galacticons, and there's one more team going to be coming in. This is going to be Team Boom Esports versus Young on Galacticons. At this moment, we can see Boom Esports saying bye-bye from the lobby, and they're just gone and have been shut down. The full stop has been added after this sentence, and you can see Young on Galacticons actually playing the best. Team and Esports on the other hand, not having any sort of eliminations. Not even single elimination have been captured right now, but they are in top 7.
Team and Esports, no eliminations whatsoever for them, but they are still holding on to their ground here in the 8th position on the overall. And top 7 as well right now, so they probably might be able to get more points, that is. I mean, they definitely are going to be getting some position points, but can they get some elimination points as well? That is a question everyone's asking, and the circle is pretty basic. We're ending towards Pochinki area. I mean, Erangel is known for Pochinki, and you can see all these buildings, all that cover that they will be using. The utilities are going to be coming in clutch at the end.
Absolutely, I mean, utilities, those smoke grenades, those frag grenades. I mean, some of the players are also using stun grenades as well, right? But 7 teams and Team in Esports right now. No eliminations, nothing so far. They will be finding those eliminations for sure. Everyone is just locked in and ready. You can see the confidence in every peak, and everyone will be making some of those ice cold decisions surely. But right now, Young on Galacticons, after that last fight, they're coming back stronger and more assured every time. And the confidence is just swagging up.
Definitely is. 13 eliminations. And Smile has 8 of them. Brilliant performance coming in from him. Stage 6 circle will be, coming in close in the next 30 seconds. Just over 30 seconds. So that is going to be something interesting to see where the shift is. And all these buildings coming in, which means we will have the utility fight happening really soon. And we can already see a grenade being cooked by Toruk onto the player of Yangon, is it? No, it's actually HKG, and he's going to get taken down. That was the last surviving player. He's going to get taken out in 7th position, along with 3 eliminations. Not a lot of points to work with, but they will take it regardless. 6 teams now in the picture. AMINZ Esports, Yangon Galacticos, BTR, ASI8, Demon Esports, and VOIN. This is going to be a very, very important game for VOIN, because now there's a chance that they might actually jump up, let's say, maybe just 2 positions, actually 3 positions at tops. That is if they pull off a very good game.
I mean, exactly, and especially young on Galacticons, the squad looks unshaken, even in under pressure situations and they're here to dominate, man. This is looking insane. They're just really calm and composed, and the approach is great. Not rushing, just waiting for the right moment and the perfect moment to strike in. Now, Demon Esports. Demon MVP is down to the knees. They actually lost one of the players. VOIN Esports, on the other hand, will be finding 2 elimination points, which is really great. Top in top 6. Great. And what is going to happen, man? I haven't seen in the Asian Battleverse that some of the zone actually ended in the region of Pochinki. And I mean, Pochinki being in the center of the map, and now the centralized zone, Pochinki being still in the center, which is crazy, man. Like, it's amazing to see some of the Pochinki zone getting end. But the young on Galacticons, man, looking to dominate, no hesitation, no fear, just pure aggression coming in.
Six teams, 15 players. Demon have to be, the ones feeling confident at the moment because of the position that they have. And also the weapon choice, QBZs and Scars, come on. They're in a position where they could probably see everyone coming in. And they're feeling confident about the circle shift in their favor. AMINZ, on the other hand, are bleeding at the moment. But, oh, well, they're going to be bleeding more because of BTR. Federals, they're not going to stop anytime soon. The player did get back on his feet, immediately dropped down again. 25-minute mark about to hit. Stays 7 circle as soon as it shifts. Things are going to look grim for them. Anyone that has to be forced out of the building is going to be having a very tough time. So it all comes down to luck at the end.
I mean, luck is there in the game of Pubgm, and that's peak, right? It's all about your skill, it's all about your gunpowder, and it's all about your raw decision making. But somewhere around, that luck factor is there. Be it anywhere, right? The luck is there. If you have the luck, you'll be taking the W. But look at that edge. We haven't seen a single hard shift in this particular zone. Every time in this new zone meta, we have seen just middle zone, right? The centralized action zone. Nothing hard shift, no hard shifts or nothing. You can feel the energy. They're just pushing up with a fearless mindset right now. Each and every single team I'm talking about. But right now, VOIN Esports, they're just holding that single compound and not leaving it. ASI8, on the other hand, they're also surviving right now. I actually thought that ASI8 got eliminated in the previous fights, but they're actually surviving with one single solo player.
Iron just holding on to his position right now. Demon, they are looking good to maybe close this fight off. I mean, he has to come out now. ASI8. So has to take him down. He will actually get that frag. I was gonna look at the rotations first, but Iron, he's like, yeah, you know what? I will get that frag immediately and take him down. VOIN now feeling the heat coming in from the side of AMINZ. Those grenades, oh my god. BTR as well, on the other hand. The grenades came in, took down the player. Is that a self? I need to see if that was a self there. I don't think so, actually. It was a player on the side of Demons, never mind. As VOIN now closing in the distance. Goku bot is really tagged up, but the DBS in the hand could be deadly, even with that point of health. He's gonna get taken down. VOIN trying to take down more players inside of AMINZ. It's only Kairos now standing, but they are going to be attacked from different position as well. It's going to be Romeo taking him down. VOIN will go for the revival immediately, but they've almost completely taken down the side of AMINZ. That grenade. The door closed, saved them. ASI8 eliminated in the meanwhile.
Absolutely, ASI8 was surviving with one single solo player. Young on Galacticons versus VOIN Esports. This is fight I'm looking forward to. Demon Esports, on the other hand, they actually managed themselves to be here, and they calculated every movement, right? No panic at all. Demon Esports still here, and they will be re-entering the battle again after all those revival points have been done, and they are yet again back at it. Let's just see Demon Esports if they are actually able to make the move. VOIN on the other hand, Potato 5 trying to deal some of the damage on the young Galacticons, but not able to find any sort of connections. The surroundings, the nearby zone, you can see the vicinity as well. All these three teams are waiting for the right moment to strike in. Gotta be really cautious though.
Last three teams surviving. VOIN with I don't want to say advantage, but could be the favorites. Yangon Galacticos though. 5 HE grenades. As I said, all these buildings and the cover, those utilities will be coming in clutch at the end. And well, this is the end. It all comes down to how they use it. The next 40 seconds is going to be the last 40 seconds that these teams will be hiding for. And after that, everyone has to come out. Everyone has to go for those fights. 2 players on the side of Demon Esports, 3 on the side of Yangon Galacticos, 3 on the side of VOIN Esports. It's going to be a bloodbath, a massacre soon. Pochinki is going to turn red.
Man, the sun may set on the circle, but the fire inside these players will always burn brighter and brighter than ever. VOIN Esports. I mean, look at that edge. Not even a single player is just making a small move. Everyone is just waiting to make the right particular moment. I mean, it's all about to strike on the right moment and then the perfect timing, right? VOIN Esports? I mean, I do have a vibe that Young on Galacticons actually might win this, but VOIN Esports is also there. I mean, it's one of the most biggest obstacle and hurdle for them.
Definitely. They are a scary team. I mean, yes, they're not doing well on the overall, but they are, you know, they are a force to be reckoned with, and we've seen that again. And at the moment, stage 9, there you go, final circle. 2 minutes on the clock, and now everyone will be coming out to fight. Which team will be the ones coming out at the end? Which team will take the opportunity and strike at the right moment? As everyone is just using their utilities at the moment, the grenades are going to be coming out. Yangon Galacticos, VOIN, Demon, all of them. And there is a knock coming in. Say Cloud is going to drop right now thanks to the grenade coming in from VOIN. Smile will get one onto Demon as well. And those positions coming in from Yangon Galacticos could be deadly. But Demon, they're in a tough position as well. They have to come out, but the bridges might help them. The sewer is there actually. Foxy though is going to drop as well immediately. Grenades are going to be cooked in right now. No one gives a damn about revival on the side of Yangon and VOIN at the moment because of the advantage that they have clearly on the other two sides. Demon, they are going to be trying to take the fight against Yangon Galacticos, and Romeo is going to be the only one standing right now, and the grenade will be doing a bit of damage, and all of a sudden the team with the advantage, VOIN is going to get taken down. It all comes down to Romeo now in a 1v2 against Demon Esports. Demon Esports on the verge of maybe going in for that clutch, and the grenade actually flopped. That grenade did not hit, but the bullets will definitely hit, and all of a sudden the team that we were least expecting to win at the final circle is going to be the one coming out on top. It's going to be Demon Esports with the winner chicken dinner.
Man, I was gonna breathe, but they did not let me to. Demon Esports, on the other hand, they will be taking this winner with a chicken dinner, and they actually got it. I actually thought that Demon Esports was the team actually getting eliminated. I was speculating Team Yangon Galacticons or VOIN Esports, they might actually take chicken dinner. I mean, from both of the teams, they might actually win this. So, someone might win, but Demon Esports, it was out of the blue. I did not expect Demon Esports winning this one, man. They were having a lot of disadvantage, but winning this one is great. Demon Esports, the confidence is there for them.
It definitely is. That's the second chicken dinner for them in day number 2, and once again another Pakistani team reigning supreme on day 2. Absolute brilliant performance coming in, and I mean, there's only one more match left after this, one more map left in day number 2, and for most of these teams it's gonna be really crucial And also for the side of Yangon Galacticos, it was an important matchup as well because of the fact that they needed some numbers to come out on top, right? Unfortunately, that was not the case. I mean, they're still feeling really comfortable in that top 10, but they want to kind of close in that distance between them and the number one spot. Yeah, I mean, 40 are sitting comfortably at the top. No one's going to be touching them anytime soon. But you want these other teams. I mean, Team Secret, Flash, especially after the drop that they had, they did jump up to sixth from ninth. So it's looking good for them as well. But these other teams at the bottom, I mean, WARGAYE, we were talking about, HKG trying to build the momentum. We have Booms kind of struggling, RIQ as well, in the matter of fact, and all these other teams just not having a great time. Usually, VOIN especially. We thought this probably will be the game where we see them, maybe coming out top because they also had the man advantage, right?
I mean, I also thought that VOIN Esports might be winning this one, but this wasn't the case scenario for them. And it was a good match overall. The wrangle turned out to be the best one, and it was really chaotic till the end. And I did not expect Team Demon Esports. I mean, we, or maybe Orange did not also expect Team Demon Esports will be taking this winner on the chicken dinner. But after all, it was a good performance. And after this edge, we will be having the last day of our Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, day number 2nd of playoffs. And it is going to be Miramar, one of my personal favorite map in PUBG Mobile. And let's have a look at the highlights as well, shall we?
Yep. I mean, looking at the highlights, you have, once again, you get to understand what went down here on the map of Erangel. And this was a very, important fight and a great fight. Look at that shot coming from Fragos there. The S12K jumping and then holding on, waiting for his teammate to come up. It is just brilliant every single time. And Tony, once again, unfortunately, is trying. It just feels like there's a little too much on his shoulders to carry. And Mitch International, after the first chicken dinner, it's just not looking good for them. RIQ, on the other hand, this was a fight between them and HKG, and HKG, they struggle really. They were struggling as well, and RIQ, they were also not having a good time.
Absolutely. Now look at that. I mean, HKG, it was a good fight, but particularly this one, man, the way DRS actually spammed in with that HORAA, it was insane to look, and those were some IGL things coming in, and it was kind of funny as well to look DRS, all the 4 players just exiting that vehicle at the same time and then directly joining the war area. It was insane to see.
And then these final zone fights as well coming up. Stage 5, stage 6. You can see Yangon. This was a beautiful way to take down the side of Boom, and there was a patience coming out from Myron actually helped him get 1 extra point there. VOIN taking down AMINZ. This is where we thought maybe there's a really good chance that they might come out on top, but this was the fight. Look at those grenades. Those grenades and the positioning of the players were on point, and the zone also not helping them whatsoever. Right, Faisal taking on the players on the side of VOIN, and then look at the repositioning coming in from him. He knew that, even if the grenade did land, he was going to be unseen, and he was ready for that one. And the 4th elimination, and 4 total eliminations for Faisal. Demon MVP with 2, and 6 total for Demon Esports. That's all they get, but they will get the 10 point that comes along with the winner chicken dinner. Demon Esports, well, we were talking about how they had a jump on the overall standings. Right now, this will help them even more.
Absolutely, man. Good performance team in esports overall. And I mean, 2 of the players weren't able to capitalize any sort of elimination points, but 6 eliminations and taking chicken dinner will work for them. I'm really curious to see where exactly match ranking is, and I mean, where exactly team Demon Esports is heading towards. And Young and Galactic on Master Smile being the MVP again. So Edge, if I'm not wrong, we will be having a new face in the overall MVP after this.
Probably, because those are not some small numbers, and this is not even Rondo, by the way, keep in mind. 9 eliminations, 1005 damage, 2 assists, 30 minutes of survival time, 10 knocks, and 340 heal. That is impressive gameplay coming in from him, but I kind of want to see who all, who are the other players that are going to be in the top 4 of the MVP contender. And it's going to be IQQ from the side of 4T, Lolvu on the side of Team Secret, and Faisal on the side of Demon Esports. At the end, is getting himself a double. But IQQ and Lolvu, I mean, Lolvu has been there, has been a key factor for the side. And IQQ, I mean, usually overshadowed by Falak's gameplay, but this time he is the one with 6 eliminations, and 40 are going to be really happy because he's also stepping up as the day 2 comes to an end.
Teams to watch out in the upcoming match, which is going to be Miramar, and the last match of the day. Young Gone Galacticons Productions always plays with me. Let's have a look at the match summary first, because we have seen 69 the magical number total elimination. Then we can see 10 grenade elimination, 1 vehicle elimination, and the biggest longest elimination is going to be 368 meters, which was from Sarah VOIN Zeta 5. So good performance overall, and it was an insane match. And 10 grenade elimination is also one of the most highest number we have seen today.
Yeah, I mean, these numbers are building up, but let's take a look at the match standings, because now these numbers are going to be important. We are almost closing in at the end of day number 2, which means that the number of games that these teams are about to play are going to be coming down to an end. Young on Galactical with 22 points, Demon with 16. Even though they did get the chicken dinner there, they will be in second position. They'll be happy with it. Wine with 4 eliminations, bring their total up to 9. 52 9 as well. RQ on 7. AMINZ, DRS, Team Secret 40 with 6. ASI 8, HKG have 4 points each. PTR and Flash have 2 apiece. Boom, T2K only have 1. Skyforce, Misfit International, and WARGAYE. Unfortunately, we're able to do nothing this game, which means the overall rankings, once again at the top, you don't see a lot of difference. 40, they will stick to that number 1 spot. AMINZ, they will stick to that number 2 spot. But guess who's here in number 3? It's Young Gone Galacticos, 91, just 15 points away from the number 1 spot now.
I mean, it's always Asia Battleverse Chapter 3 showing us new faces on the overall rankings, and we can see Young on Galacticon is going to dethrone Team Secret as well and taking the 3rd spot, which is an insane performance. Misfits International the 9th, Flash on 8th. I mean, at this particular moment, it does not even matter. It's all about the top 3 teams and top 3 players who was going to dethrone who. And from the 10th to the 18th spot, boom, HKG, DRS, and SF, RRQ, 52. T2K and Team WARGAYE. I mean, these teams needs to do something, especially Team DRS, VOIN and HKG. They actually played amazing in day number 2nd, and these are the overall MVP edge.
Yeah, I mean, Zoo's still holding on to that number 1 spot. 23 eliminations. Falak on 22 eliminations with 4,500 damage. Master Smile has showed up here, 4,500 damage. And, Lolvu is still in that 4th position. Goku Bot has been pushed down to 5th position as well. We don't see Yummy here anymore. Unfortunately, he's been pushed out. But I'm really happy to see, Master Smile just coming up here and taking his spot. And talking about the votes, we have 4 tribes with 10,000 plus votes already. DRS not really far away, not that far away if you ask me. But ASI 8 also have some fans in the chat right now. Demon, after that beautiful chicken dinner, they're probably going to be having some more number of fans in the chat.
And HORAA esports as well, crossing a good mark. I mean, they did not even play today, but still they are getting votes as well. And there's only one team. PANDUM is not getting any sort of votes, so I'd let fans say, and the audience say, please vote for PANDUM esports as well, because they're having 0 right now, so vote for them as well. But these are the fan favorite teams right now, and 4th has been dominating here as well. And 10,000 mark has been achieved as well.
It is. And all of this is what? It's 2 days. 2 days of gameplay. We're not even done with day 2 yet. There is one last match remaining, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Miramar coming into the picture. The biggest matchup. The biggest map, I'm sorry. And we've seen how teams play on this map. Day number 1 was phenomenal. We've seen some really, calm plays coming in. We've seen really aggressive plays on the map as well. But most often than not, you usually pick up the sniper rifles. But we've seen teams go with the shotgun meta on this map. And talking about, just the destructive force that 4 Tribes is and, Demon Esports are at the moment, I think that these 2 teams are going to be the ones to watch for, along with, Misfit and maybe even AMINZ. So that's, 3 Pakistani teams? I mean, might as well throw in ASI 8 and just say all of the Pakistani teams will have a really good time maybe, I mean, I kind of want to say WARGAYE as well, but it's probably gonna be a little difficult for them when compared to others.
I mean, absolutely. After all, it's great, right? The Asia Battleverse Chapter 3 Edge. It's day second, and we have seen great performance overall. And today is a day that we are not seeing repetitive winners, right? We are having and witnessing some different players and different teams winning up and taking the lead, which is great. Like fourth tribes as well. I mean, on day number 1 they were so invincible. They actually took great chicken dinners, 3 chicken dinners. But today we are seeing different winners, which is great. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be day number 2nd, and this is going to be the last match. Match number 12 of playoffs. Miramar it is.
The last map up for sure, and yeah, we are right on time. We are actually doing very well with the schedule today, and we're starting off right in the center, the south, ending towards La Cabrera. Let's see where these teams go for at the moment. Campo Militar, Terra Bronca, Torre Muda. I don't think there's going to be any teams going towards that. But at the moment, we kind of see the same areas where, towards Pecado, we see 40 drop in. We see La Bendita being an issue. Monte Nuevo, we've seen last time some really good action. But yeah, overall, this map is probably going to be the best so far because now every team, they understand the importance of every single point, and they probably are going to try to accumulate as many as possible.
I mean, absolutely. They'll try to accumulate as many as points they can, and 4 thrives already thriving for more and more points, and they will be touching the marker of 106 points. And I'm looking forward for this particular team if they're able to reach 110, and they can actually do it if they're able to have a decent match for sure. But look at that zone, audience and ladies and gentlemen, where exactly zone is taking the shift. We can see water bodies in this deserted Miramar, and some of the water bodies will be also touching the mark. Same performance coming in already, and 4 tribes on the other hand, on the heart of the map, which is going to be Picaro. Young on Galacticons. Wait, I haven't seen Young on Galacticons versus Team 4 tribes anyway. All right, Falak on the other hand will be finding those weapons. No shotguns so far. M164 in his hand with the UMP9, an SMG, and an assault rifle, a burst rifle action. But on the other hand, you guys can check the kill feed right now. WARGAYE versus Team SKYFORCE, Demon Esports versus Team 52. There's multiple fights happening at a singular moment. This is the thing we actually look forward to. And Sancher is going to knife and dagger someone. We're down to 17 teams. We actually lost some of the teams, if I'm not wrong. Maybe one team. We'll be having a look over here, but 4 thrives. That grenade won't be able to find any sort of connection. Then there we have it, WARGAYE on the other hand. They have been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, on the 18th spot. Not able to find any sort of connections. And they are just gone. Not able to perform the best. I hope into the upcoming one they will be showing us a great performance. On the other hand, we can see Team 52 will be losing their spot as well, and they are being eliminated. Not in the greatest scenario. Demon Esports on the other hand, Demon MVP will be spotting some players of AMINZ Esports really close into the vicinity, and in this proximity they can actually spot taking some of the sprays, and that spray transfer from side of Demon MVP was just insane. It was an amazing spray transfer. I can never do that, man. These international players in international lobby is just insane. The way they actually play, the way they actually showcase the strategies and gameplay is just insane, man. It's always insanity. 40 Falak. Okay. One of the players of 4 thrives is gone, by the way. I'll give you Falak. Are the 3 players surviving? And Misfits International, that is just heartbreaking. Misfits International will be taking the elimination, and they are just gone and dusted right now. Team Flash on the other hand, ladies and gentlemen, they are also coming into the fights. And by the way, do not forget to vote for your fan favorite team, guys. Go, the votings are on this live stream. So please type your favorite team tag name and we'll be counting your votes. And Fourth Tribes right now dominating the voting scenarios. They will be having 10,700 votes. That is just insane.
That is definitely, I mean, you kind of want to help your team if, in case they don't qualify to the grand finals based on the point system. But once again, as I said, Picado has always been the hotspot for the side of 4T, and Yangon Galacticos is also here. Huzaifa has already hit the deck, and their multiple teams are already gone out of the picture. But Picado, they still are roaming comfortably. 4T. Let's see if they can take the fight right now and take down the players on the side of Yangon Galacticos, who are feeling much more confident than they are right at the moment because of the way the previous games have been going in their favor. And as we divert our attention now towards Mina's general... Ooh! T2K, they will get that. Team Secret are gonna be eliminated. But I believe there was it? No, that was not. I thought there was another team coming in, and it is just Frag at the moment passing by. Is it DRS or are they gonna be taking this fight? Do they really wanna contest this? It's just Frag actually. T2K, the meanwhile, holding down to this area, getting some loot, getting some information, as well as DRS finally goes in for that rotation. They're slowly but steadily calling in for that for more backup, and they might just take the fight. As we go back to the Picado area, Fourth Tribes, they're still waiting for their opportunity to take the players on the side of Yangon Galacticos, as they have already spotted out Noki and trying to, lure him out in the open to maybe take him down. Not going to be easy, but it's not impossible either. BLUG just holding on, trying to scout for any more players, any more opponents that might be in the vicinity. AMINZ get taken down in the other part of the map. Yeah, that happened somewhere. TDK Esports still holding on as DRS finally decided to make a move. They are closing in the distance now. A 3v4 situation. DRS have the man advantage. The Greys are going to be coming in as well. And the retaliation, they're ready for this G2K. They do have a lot of... Oh, they do? Or they don't? I don't think there's a lot of economy. I'm sorry, ammunition on a Jaya. The Scar could be deadly, but the ammunition... He needs to be careful with how he uses it. Just a bit of damage, deals a lot of damage, and now he survives at the end, but the grenade is still good enough to take him down immediately. DRS is now with a 2-man advantage. Igneous will be going for that heal immediately. Will be dropping down a smoke to maybe cover his pad at the moment, but the tag is really, really big. I don't think he's going to be alive for a longer period of time, as Maharani could be... I mean, he's the only one with full points of health. Igneous trying to heal himself up, but they have to be careful. Maharani is going to get taken down as well. T2K, oh no, this is not looking good. This is not looking good whatsoever. Does have the ammunition to work with, and the UMP up close is going to be deadly, but the moves is just not enough. DRS, they come in, they conquer, they take him down. T2K gone in position number 13 with 4 eliminations.
Fourth Tribes, on the other hand, they only lost one player, and they're just really calm and composed. They're just waiting for the right political moment. It's always your patience that counts. All these 3 players. Guys, audio.
Oh. 12 teams. 46 players still in. We're about to hit that 10-minute mark.
Uh-huh.
4 tribes trying to once again take down the side of a young gun Galacticos, but we've seen this again and again and again on Miramar, right? Pecado is just where you come to an impasse. Everyone just comes to a standstill. No one really moves that much, especially in a situation where you know their opponents up close. You kind of just wait for the time being, and that is the similar situation again, where Yangon Galacticos are in the picture, but 40 they're waiting for the perfect time. But on the other part of the map, we can see DRS losing players thanks to Godless taking down one with the DBS as Boom Esports. They are gonna be waiting to go for a rotation.
I mean, as you can see one thing that we are here with the last match, right? And teams are giving their level best. I mean, they are giving their level best, but they're actually taking fights really fast. Sancher and Godless 79, both of the players are down. They will be going for the revival point. DRS on the other hand, Cyclone is down to his knees. The Solomon survivor of Team SF. Not looking in a great situation. Frag is down, and VOIN Esports on the other hand from the back end's going to do a third party. They will be stealing the kills as well. So, SKYFORCE, they're not in a great fight down scenarios. Let's just see what's going to be happening. DRS on the other hand, XMPLZ is going to be the Solomon survivor. This young lad from Nepal, he has been performing crazy. He has been performing like a madman, a beast unleashed for DRS Gaming. But right now, DRS is not in the great spot in the overall standings edge. Ooh, M24, finally we can see some bolt rifle action with the 8x. That is just nostalgic.
That definitely is. Holding on. Car 98 now. Zeta spotted out. DRS in the picture as well. There's SKYFORCE and VOIN. What do you think? Who do you think is gonna be the one coming out on top in this fight? But you know what? We don't need to answer that anymore because Zeta just took down players out of SKYFORCE with a SCAR at that range. That was impressive.
I mean, he was using an 8x and then SCAR with the 4x worked the best, I felt like. But Boom Esports on the other hand, we can see the rotation has been done, and as you were talking about that, what do I feel like who will be coming up in the fight and who will be winning this one? I feel like VOIN Esports is the one. But actually VOIN Esports started rotating. Potato 5 on the other hand, where he exactly rotated, he is in the beehive of Team BTR. Edge, that rotation is a faulty rotation. Potato 5 is just a Solomon survivor. VOIN Esports will be coming from the back ends. But again, Potato, he's just barely surviving over there. VOIN Esports will be finding 2004, which is really great knockout. VOIN Esports is just handling the pressure calmly.
Holding on. Ooh. Naki might be able to take down more players, but Yangon Galacticos, they're gonna get taken down as well because Flash finally showing some signs of life there. They'll be able to get one, but 40, they're not done yet. That grenade was decent. And VOIN, they are gonna be eliminated on the other part of the map here, along with 40, who are struggling right now. But the revivals will come in. BTR is joining the party.
Oh, that shot was clean. That shot was clean coming in from the side of BTR. 4 tribes will be joining the party. Oh, he's also down from the back as there's one more team taking the fight. Who it was exactly? SKYFORCE. Oh my god, SKYFORCE is Godless 79 from the back end taking those sprays and that third party down scenario. And there we have it, Edge. 4 tribes is just gone, and Dynamo third, the last game for them has been ended not in the best spot.
Nine teams now surviving, and the teams at the top, right? Already Yangon, Secret, AMINZ, 40, they've all been destroyed already. And Demon also on the verge of getting eliminated. They already have 7 eliminations to their name, but there's only one more player standing, and he's very, very tagged up as well. So there's a really good chance the teams at the bottom now have a chance to maybe close out the distance between them and the teams at the top. and the zone closing in the next 15 seconds. SKG still surviving with 4 players, 4 eliminations to their name already. SKYFORCE with just only 2 players standing. As I was talking about SKG, they will lose 1, but SKYFORCE still out in the open. Look at the movement, look at the jukes coming in from this player. That is so beautiful to watch. As Godless there to save the day. He will get the confirmation immediately. SKYFORCE, I have no clue how he's managed to survive there, but he did.
I mean, I would just want to see that player. He's just using that M24. He's the only single player in the lobby using that M24, a bolt rifle action. So I just want to see how exactly he's going to use that weapon, because it's very nostalgic to see. But boom, esports Yummy 799 Edge. What do you feel about that pretty vehicle, man? That Pagani skin looks insane.
I mean, definitely. I mean, all the vehicle skills, it looks, you know, it's just absolutely fun to watch. And I think it brings in that extra element, extra, you know, a bit of how do you say it? Like, you know, it feels good on the eyes sometimes, and sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes when you feel good, you play good.
Indeed, man. But SKYFORCE is on the other hand. SKYFORCE Godless 79 down to his knees, and he has been finished off as well. HKG, man, the team Hong Kong, they are going insane. They're just berserk right now. The way they are actually performing is just crazy. And there we have it. SKYFORCE is a doom and survival. What they do is just gone. DRS XMPLZ. He will try his level best to take this knockout on GenForce. RRQ versus DRS. This is a fight we are looking forward to, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think who's going to be winning this one? DRS versus RRQ?
DRS was RRQ. That is a fight that is probably going to be extended for a bit. But in the meanwhile, SKG, they're taken down. Gone. Out of the picture immediately. DRS is gone as well, so I think that answers your question there. But, you know, RRQ, they have 4 players standing. Even on the other hand, they're going to be happy about this because they got more and more points before getting taken down. I believe Castikas once again. But regardless, we have the top 5 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ, Team Flash, ASI 8, Boom, with 4 players standing. The only one that has a disadvantage in terms of manpower is BTR with only 2.
Boom esports, they're not chasing kills right now. They're just chasing that controlled gameplay. They're just really calm and composed throughout the whole tournament right now to the day number 2 of playoffs qualifiers. This is going to be the 12th match, ladies and gentlemen, just telling you all, and the last match of day number 2. Miramar, that deserted island. Let's just see who's going to be winning and who we are going to crown in this one. Making any predictions is not going to be easy. But Team Flash, on the other hand, 7 eliminations, and we are down to our top 5 teams already.
ASI 8. 4 players standing, and with just 1 elimination, it's not looking great for them. But they can absolutely bring this back. Team Flash, though, surviving. I think they finally have found that momentum, finally found that groove that they have been waiting for. And with 4 players standing, there's a really good chance they can actually close this game off with a chicken dinner.
Absolutely. RRQ. I guess if I'm not wrong, RRQ is not able to take any chicken dinners today. So, I mean, this is the moment for them. Only top 5 teams remaining. RRQ is having 4-man standing team. I mean, there are actually 4 teams standing with 4 players, and BTR having only 2 players. So every bullet here counts. Taking some of the sprays on team Boom esports, not able to find any sort of connections, but it's all about precision at the end. I'm looking forward for RRQ. RRQ should take this one.
True. RIQ probably might be coming out on top, but as you said, you know, there are a lot of other teams that have 4 players standing as well. It's not going to be easy. We're still in the stage 5 circle now, coming into a close. We're going to be out in the open in a bit. Probably another 10 minutes tops, where we will probably see the end of the game. We will have the winner for sure, and Boom is actually leading 1 player. They will have him back up for sure. They should, and there it is. There you have it. He's going to be up. ASI 8. We'll try to focus on this fight at the moment. Probably take down the side of Boom because that will give them much more, control over the space and the game.
I mean, the storyline for this particular Miramar has been really fast and rapid. I mean, the way I'm just blinking, we are just losing teams and players already. Now, we can see Team Flash versus Team BTR. The fight is going to get initiated really soon. It is going to be a 4v2 down scenario and Team Flash is just enjoying those 4 players right now. But ASI 8 on the other hand, there's only one single Pakistani team out of 5 teams surviving in this particular zone in the last fight, right? ASI 8. What do you think, Edge? Can they make the edge here and win this particular one?
I think so, but I kind of have to say I'm sticking to my boys on Flash right now. My bet's on Flash. I feel like, they finally have had enough. They will probably try their best to close things off here. But as you said, ASI 8 also feeling really good, especially after the games that they pulled off. And also looking at their, brothers from the same region, right? I'm talking about AMINZ, I'm talking about Demon, and I'm talking about 4 Tribes. All of these 3 Pakistani teams have been playing out of their heads. At least 2 chicken dinners, all of them, between them. And that's like what? 3 for 40, 2 for AMINZ, 2 for Demon. I think it's time for SIA to get one of their own as well. And you could say the same for Boom and RRQ as well. They've been trying their best to get some points, accumulate some as well. BTR, they've already got 1, but right now with only 2 players standing, things are looking not so good for them, but they can still pull it off. La Bendita is where we are at right the moment, but the circle shift will be happening in a minute.
If I'm not wrong, then RRQ is the only team which is actually sharing spaces with the other team on the second page of the overall ranking, and all the teams like Team Flash, SI8, Boom Esports and BTR, I'm not really sure about Boom Esports if they are on the first page or second page, but all these teams, they are sharing the spaces on the first page. So RRQ, this chicken dinner is really important for them, and if they are able to find this one, welcome to the first page. Maybe not, but ASI8 on the other hand, man, you were betting on Team Flash. I might actually go for ASI8. They're playing really calmly. They're not actually rushing, and which is the right approach in this one.
It probably is the right approach at the moment. It seems to be working out for them. But looking at the utilities that they have, the BTR have 4 grenades left, 4 smokes. RQ with 5 smokes, 1 HE grenade, Flash with a 2 apiece. ASI, they don't really have a lot to work with. 1 smoke and 1 HE and 1 Flash. That's about it. So that 1 stun grenade is probably going to be useful in close corners. But everything else, they kind of have to be careful. Stage 6 will be coming in to play in a couple of minutes. Minas Generales, and there you go. You can see the rotations now coming in. Boom are already in a good position. RQ will have to come in. ASI8 will be safe as well. Flash, I think, will be sandwiched between BTR and ASI8 as well there.
Team Flash is not leaving the spot right now. They're at the edge of the zone. And here, look at those sprays coming in. RQ YouTube Com will be finding a player down on the Team Boom Esports, if I'm not wrong. I'm sorry, Team Flash. But RQ, they will be just pushing in. Now there we have it. The fights have been started. Team Flash versus Team Boom Esports. One of the players have been down as well. BTR, look at the plays just really low to the HP, and this marks an elimination for Team BTR, ladies and gentlemen. Edge, the BTR is gone. Now we are down to our top 4 teams. Let's just see who's going to be winning this particular fight. Man, this is getting insane every time. The insanity is just not stopping. Bullets are just flying through the map of Miramar. But RRQ, they're looking still stronger to me.
One more elimination and things might look good for the side of ASI8. That is if they don't get eliminated, of course. But right now it's 4 teams with 4 men standing, full squads surviving, and that is not something you usually see at this stage of the game. 24-minute mark about to hit, and we have 16 players standing from 4 different teams. Beautiful stuff. But you can see Flash now feeling the heat, a confirmation coming in actually from MK.
I mean, yeah, for sure they will be going for the information and they can use the kills, right? But Team Flash, as you were speculating that Team Flash will win this one, but they lost one single player. Edge, Team Flash, you can see 3 of the players taking 3 finishes, right? So they're having 9 right now. They will be crossing the mark. Bose, you are remaining, man. You should also take 3 more finishes. That will be a symmetric pattern right there. But Bose, he will try his level best. Zeus on the back end. Preetham, we can see ASI8 will be finding a good knockout and finish off. Bose really low into the HP in the shack, just barely surviving. Going for the heal outs, which will be the better decision for them. But man, ASI8, as I was speculating, they will be going for the higher ridge advantage, and higher ground advantage always works out for the team.
Most often than not, it does. And Flash all of a sudden have lost 2 players already. They have 9 eliminations. They're looking good, but I think they are the ones being cornered at the moment. Stage 7 circle coming to play in the next 30 seconds. Tops with 3 eliminations. Bose does not have any. And as you said, you know, the high ground advantage that Preetham has right now and ASI8 have, it's looking like they might just be the ones sitting on top, but they will also have to come in to the circle. So Boom is the only one that's having a comfortable position right now. Everyone else, they have to make their way back in. So now if they get eliminated outside if they get knocked even outside the circle, the revivals is not going to be as easy as it usually is.
Exactly. Bose trying his level best to make any sort of connections with those BLUG. For 4 games, man, this match has been stretched more and more. This match, I was like, we were at 15 minutes, we were at 5 teams, and now we are at 25 minutes, 10 minutes stretched, and we did not lose. We lost only single team, which was PTR, and after that, this match has been stretched a lot. We're down to a 7th stage, and look at that spray coming in. Not able to find any sort of connections and knockout. But a good damage right there. Look at that. He actually might be able to find that knockout turn. But no, Boom Esports. One of the players is down to his knees. They need to go for the revival point. ASI8 from the backends will be dealing a lot of damage on Team Flash as well. Team Flash is not feeling the best scenario. RRQ on the other hand, they actually lost 3 players. 3 players is down to their knees. Single solo man standing. And they're not looking good from here. Actually, RRQ might lose their ground.
RRQ, there's only one man standing at the moment. ASI8 are feeling the heat as well now. Flash, they're not joining this fight at the moment, but they will have to anytime soon, as they will be trying to take down the player on the side of ASI8. He will be the one coming out on top, and Bose is going to get taken down. And Flash, now the only one standing is going to be Tops, but the grenade is going to be enough. That's going to be the end of Bose, actually. But Tops is probably going to be eliminated as well, unfortunately. No, maybe not. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. He's surviving, but not for long.
RQ soon enough, but long enough. They have been eliminated from this particular one, and they're just gone. ASI8 versus Boom Esports. The last fight. Let's just see, Edge, man. This is going to be a 4v4. We have seen 3v3 in the map of Rondo, DRS versus there's one more team I'm not able to recall, but it was Boom Esports, I'm so sorry. But now this one is going to be interesting. Boom Esports versus ASI8. What do you think, man? Who you are putting bets on?
I don't think it's, it's fair to put bets on any of these teams at the moment, because both of them are playing out of their minds. And I don't want to cast a curse any of them, so it probably is safe to say that it's going to be Battle of the Giants at the moment. ASI8 and Boom, both of these teams are showing us some immense gameplay, some insane gameplay for sure, and immense courage, especially in a situation like this with 20-minute mark and all 8 players surviving till the end. This is brilliant stuff coming in from both of these teams. We've seen Boom come out on top once. Can ASI8 do it this time around? Maul was the star player last time, and they also have Yummy. ASI8 feels like they are feeling the heat at the moment of Res Bob. He will drop one. Iron is gonna get taken down as well, and Panther as well. It all comes down to Preetham. Preetham has done this before. Preetham has pulled out some amazing plays before, but can he do this again against Boom? 1 versus 4. Not gonna be easy, and it's gonna be impossible, because Boom, they overwhelm him with the amount of players that they have left at the end. It's a 4v1, well, it's a 4v none. It was Boom all the way till the end. Boom Esports are going to be the ones getting the winner chicken dinner at the last game of the day.
That was an amazing performance coming in. Boom Esports. This was really indeed needed. Picking up this winner chicken dinner after the map of Rondo. Very harsh start. But Boom Esports, they are buckling up really soon enough. This was important match for the side of Boom Esports. And even this one, a good performance in overall. And I just really love the play style of that particular team now. But ASI8, really harsh, man. Like 4v4 fight, they weren't able to capitalize on the map of Miramar. And it's the end, man. It's the end of day number 2, and it was the last match.
It was, but what a great way to end. At the end, we did have 4 teams surviving with all 4 players alive. That's just something you don't usually see on a daily basis, and I kind of think it was fun to watch that for sure. I mean, we'll get an idea about how much of a difference this is going to be making on the overall standings when we get to the overall standings later on. But yeah, overall, I think even though we did not get to see a lot of sniper rifle action, I think this Miramar was pretty decent and pretty fun. And taking a look at the match highlights, we will understand what went down. At the start, it was Demon and AMINZ trying to take down each other here, and then this fight was pretty important, right? T2K taking down Team Secret, and then they were absolutely bombarded by DRS, taking them down in the blink of an eye.
I mean, 4 tribes, this fight was amazing, but being very unlucky from the back end, SKYFORCE actually knocked the 4 tribes out, and they were just gone. Boom Esports, on the other hand, they are the players took the winner chicken dinner in this one, and rest was the history. And SKYFORCE, they tried their level best to survive till the end, but I mean, 2 players, and they were just outnumbered by the enemies for sure.
Yeah, truly. At the end, the numbers did come into play, and you can see Boom just absolutely playing it smart. Took down RIQ first, and on the other side, you could see Flash getting taken down by the side of ASI8, and then at the end, it was a 4v4 situation, and then Pritham was the only one standing, thanks to Boom taking down 3 players on their side. ASI8, well, they stood a chance, but at the end, Boom, this game, were the ones coming out on top with the second chicken dinner for themselves of the day. Mol with 2 eliminations, 3 for Octa, Yummy with 3 as well, Resbob with 2. I mean, they were saving the best for the last. They didn't really take any fights up until mid to late game. But then once those final teams were up, that is when these players started picking up pace, and that's when they started getting those eliminations. And that's exactly why their numbers look low, but it's good enough. That's 10 eliminations along with 10 placement points, gives them a massive total of 20. But talking about the MVP, I'm pretty sure there are going to be other players who have more eliminations than Octa and Yummy here. There's 3 coming into this, but once again, it was a team game, and Boom was the better team.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. And you can see Boom Esports, all of the players played phenomenally, and they took 8 of total eliminations at the end. I just want to see the match rankings and the overall rankings, because we will be looking forward some of the new moves. But MVP is going to be from the side of Team Hong Kong, and 5 eliminations, which is crazy. 4 total knockouts, 16 survival time it was, and healing passed off was 144. Not the best, but it was good one. MVP coming in from the side of Team Hong Kong, man. After all, the performance from the side of HKG has been immensely improved on day number 2. Let's just see what they're packed with day number 3.
He was absolutely the one, but I kind of am surprised to see that he has no body shots whatsoever. It's either legs or heads. That was kind of weird to see. I'm not really sure if the graph was right, but if it is, then well, that was kind of surprising. But along with him, we have a player on the side of SKYFORCE doing really well. We have Faisal on the side of Demon Esports going ham as well. ASI8 Iron once again was one of the reasons why ASI8 performed the way they did. 3 eliminations for him. And look at the damage, though. He has the highest amount of damage dealt among the top 4 players in the lobby this time. But yeah, these were the top 4 players. And I believe we'll take a look at the top 4 teams to watch as well tomorrow. Because once again, coming in, I think, see, here's the thing. ASI8, Boom, Flash, SF are probably the ones that, we think are going to be statistically the ones to watch. But I think HKG, 1, WARGAYE, another one, and VOIN, and probably, I mean, okay, I agree with Skyforce. I mean, everything else, I think, the ones I've named, I think are probably the ones you probably have to keep an eye on. Not statistically, by the way, not statistically, but more like intuitively.
Exactly, and let's have a look on the match summary as well. 68 total eliminations, 4 grenade eliminations, and the longest elimination from the side of Team Flash win. Edge, I'd like to recall you this particular player from Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, if you remember. FL win was just insane. The way he was dominating in that one was amazing, man. He was just an insane beast unleashed in the Battleverse Chapter 2nd, and I feel like maybe in Chapter 3 he could be the MVP if he's going to showcase the same gameplay he was showing in Battleverse Chapter 2nd.
Definitely. I mean, it probably could be the same scenario if it happens, but talking about the match rankings, I mean, you can take a look. Boom with 20 right now. Flash, even though they were in the till the end, 14 points only. 6 is it? No, 5 is what they were able to get with the position placement. ASI 8 were alive till the end, but only 11 for them as well. Demon 9, Skyforce 9 as well. BTR, HKG, they got 7 apiece, 6 for RQ, DRS, T2K, WARGAYE, 40, AMINZ, YG, MSI, TS, 52, and WARGAYE. Well, I gotta say, not a great performance coming in once again. WARGAYE, especially with this performance, they're not going to be having any jump on the overall whatsoever. But I think 2 days of Group Green and Group Blue are probably done. Tomorrow, we definitely will see the Group Red coming into play. And yeah, so then we'll see a difference in the overall ranking. But for now, this is what it looks like.
Oh my god, look at that, everyone. Overall standings, and you can see our top 4 teams, all from Pakistan. Team 4 Tribes, AMINZ Esports, Demon Esports, and ASI8 Esports. Man, all these 4 teams coming up, and the Pakistani flag is just waving there for the 4 teams. This is looking amazing. Then Young and Galacticons, then Team Secrets coming in, Team Flash, BTR, and Boom Esports will be taking and coming up on the first page as well. This is a celebration for the Pakistani teams right now.
This definitely is. I mean, you gotta admit that is actually impressive. But yeah, I mean, talking about the regions, Hong Kong, they only have 1 team and they're doing really well right now. They start off the day on a good note, but day number 1 they are not really comfortable. But today they're feeling really strong. And Mr. International, they started off strong, but unfortunately could not end on a good note. DRS, Skyforce, RQ, WOIN 52, and T2K. WARGAYE, I believe, the only Pakistani team who is struggling at the moment, but it's not over till it's over. They will still have 2 more days to play, and when the time comes, hopefully they will also join their brothers from the same region at the top of the leaderboard.
Exactly, man. They will be surely doing it, and I'm super duper excited to see what exactly the fights are going to pan out tomorrow. Because surely we're going to be having a look at the group Red. But let's have the overall MVP. And Zeus, he's just holding that spot. He's just going to stick with the super glue over there with the hashtag first spot and 26 eliminations. Falak will be taking the second spot with 22 eliminations. And YG Young Master Smile will be taking 23 eliminations on the third spot. Then we can see Faisal taking the fourth spot with 26. And we can see Team Secrets as well with 25 eliminations. So overall, a good performance from all of them.
Yeah, these overall MVPs, man. I mean, all these players are doing a really good job, and well, sticking to these numbers, those numbers are pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. So I kind of want to see how they are gonna be hampered tomorrow once again when Group Red will finally be unleashed onto the players on the groups of blue and green. There's going to be a difference, but take a look at the votes of the favorite team, and I think someone heard you, Inferno. We have 2 votes for PANDUM. Or it could just be you just going into the chat and texting it. I don't know, man. I mean, it's really impressive to see 4 tribes getting the immense number of votes. But yes, DRS on the other hand as well, 8,277, ASI 8. 6,000 plus votes. I mean, once again, guys, for anyone wondering what this is, these are the votes for your fan favorite teams. And if you want to vote for your favorite team, All you need to do is type in hashtag your team tag, your favorite team's tag, and then the vote will be counted. What it does is it will help your team qualify to the grand finals if and only if they don't qualify based on the point system.
Indeed, man. These are the fan favorite team, man. I'm really happy to see PANDUM taking some of the votes. Audience, please vote for them more and more. That'd be great. But yeah, I mean, we don't have any teams having 0 votes, that's for sure now, and PANDUM will be taking 2 votes as well. But 4 Thrives, ASI8 and DRS Gaming, all these 3 teams are going insane. And not actually the teams, but their fans are going insane, because 4 Thrives 12,000 plus votes. Can you even imagine, man? Like 12,000 people just voting for their team.
That is ridiculous. And yeah, well, it has been a great day. Day number 2. Day number 1 was fun. I gotta admit, it was a bit more fun when compared to day number 1, because we got to see some repeated winners, some different winners coming up as well. It was much more robust when compared to day 1. But yeah, with that, we are done, ladies and gentlemen. And Inferno, before we end, you have something to say about day number 2 and your expectations for day number 3?
I mean, day number 2 was amazing, right? Day number 1, we started off really aggressive, but day number 2 was mixed, right? Because 4 Thrives on day number 1, they actually dominated the whole lobby, and they actually took 3 chicken dinners after all. But right now, day number 2, it was a mix of emotion, as I was talking about in the start, right? Because new faces every time we have seen taking chicken dinner. But day number 3, as you were talking about, man, I am super duper excited to see day number 3, because Group Red will be joining the party. And you know what? Alter Egos, the Xaviers, BLUG, Burmese Goals, E-Arena, teams like them are going to join the Battleverse Chapter 3. And making a small remark, Edge, in Battleverse Chapter 2, all these teams actually made a chaotic scenario in that one. So we are expecting, and I'm surely expecting the same thing in this one.
I mean, definitely, Inferno's excited. I am excited to see how day 3 pans out when Group Red joins the mix. So don't forget to subscribe and show up tomorrow at the same time, same place. You know where to find us. This is B-Edge alongside Inferno, signing out for day number 2. We'll see you again on day number 3. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
invincible. Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible.